Yeah, so I'm about to witness a bunch of interference and intrusive surveillance, monitoring, and I mean, a bunch of other shit. I can't be going through it. I don't really want to play now. I didn't want to play last night. I didn't play. I don't really want to play now, but why? What the fuck? Never mind. Just get through it. Get back to regular schedule tomorrow. Um, get back to regular schedule tomorrow. No, can't be able to. Yeah. Nobody's gonna have me working. What's it called? Hercules, the trials of Hercules. Or that's a Herculean task. Basically, the story of Hercules wasn't that he was the main story of Hercules wasn't that he was extremely strong. He was around that he was put through these unnecessary fucking tests for some bullshit king who didn't want to honor his request. He made a challenge. Hercules rose to the challenge, did the challenge, and the fuckers then what they did as a result of that now is every time, like an abuser, they just kept on moving the goalpost. So he beat the challenge set out for him, or they thought he would have got hit by them lions. And they thought, alright, cool, they moved the goalpost, another challenge, another challenge. A coincidence. Just like that, I keep beating British security's challenge and everybody else. I keep beating them, innit? So they keep moving the goalpost, basically. It's a Herculean task. Mm. Yeah. And 2 times 87, 3 times 86. I should really go with the 2 times 87 this time, because you're never going to get in that 3 times 86, knowing EA, you're never going to get like 87 as your lowest card and everything above that. It is possible that you'll get 3 86s out of that. Is 3 86s better than 2 87s? Obviously not, innit? 2 87s is better, innit? I'm definitely going for the 2 87s. We got pure packs in it, so it makes sense going for the 2 87s. Yeah, 2 87s. Makes sense. Yeah. Last time I took the 3 86 instead of the players, and they had that Kone guy, that French guy. But see now the next season, come on, give me fucking Wicks. So. I tell you, you just gotta think about what you're doing. Because I just want you to walk blindly through these situations and screw yourself. That's what it really is. Mm. That's the idea, and it's have you blindly walk through them. Alright, so this one, good. Mm. I get some random box there, random box there. And then Jota. So, fuck off with that. Hold on. I don't really want to waste too much time on this. I'm gonna talk to you right now. Um, so, alright, what kind of crap on you go to? Oh, yeah, anything there to do for old people. Don't think there's much there to do. Michael. Mm, Michael, Michael is basically taking chemistry off the team. Unless you have like a bunch of players in the same country. Yeah. You can't make hybrids with full chemistry with Michael. Mm. Yeah, no problem. That shit crazy. Who wants that, man? What's that one? Right. Got good dribbling, but fine. So, wait, ugh, can't be out. So I got one more game, man. So I should just play it as a warm up. So wait, I'm going to close. So close. Evolution. Um, right. So we need one more win. We need one more win to what's up? One more win to finish. You know, and then five more. Yeah, they're basically done. Why to do that new winger thing, but not paying 10 grand for it. Barely, innit? And I certainly don't want that City guy. I don't want the other English guy. Bailey's just a better card, innit? I don't want to pay that amount of money. I don't think I've got him in the squad. I'm putting him in there recently. Ugh. I said drop down in price. Fucking hell. Good work game. So everybody who run out and buy him feels like they suck up my juice at this point. Yeah. Let's see what he's at now. Everybody who ran out and buy him. Because I was looking to buy him, I was trying to buy him at 7 grand. I just want to test what he goes for now. Can't believe I almost paid 7 grand. I've already got the other. I've got the first Evo. I've been done. Right? You just got better shooting. Yeah, that's it. You got better shooting than Doku and all that. But Doku is the faster and the better dribbler. Whatever. Yeah, he's fool, man. Just go away, but. Yeah, okay. I cannot get rid of this. Like, can't get rid of it. Press RT, connecting. I don't know what is going on with the game, but can't get rid of that shit. What's that now? 2000. Hmm. Mm, girlfriend for 2000. Not that interested. So I went for two, 5, 1, 3, 1, 6. Dog back to smoking. Monkey for your back here. 204. So that guy got him for 2. This guy's going 3. 2, 4. Yeah. 2002, 2001, so I'll go 2000 there. Let's see what's the other ones there. Can't let him get that for that. I mean, I'm push up other man's price too, but fuck you, man. Yeah, I buy them all and sell them back in. If that's the case, it is. Guys up, man. Sneaking past me. So 2, 4, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1, 8. You got it cheap, innit? 2, 3, 2, 7, 1, 9, and 1, 8. Nope, ain't getting that. Alright. Sometimes you have to be corrupt, you know? I need push price up. Okay. This guy got it cheap as all everyone. Oh, yeah, line there. 2, 10, 2, 3, 2, so 2, over 2, over 2. See, they're pushing the price up on me. I'll do the same to them. Good time, you know. Fuck yeah. My friends there, but nah. 2, 2, 2, 6, 2, 3, 2. You got away that one. 1, 8. They're pushing price up, trust me. I spent all night doing it to you, man. I got mine for 1, 8. I don't care now. What bloody formation I'm playing right now there, crib walking Cobra Land? What sort of stupid question is that, man? Get out of the bidding one at that point. What bloody formation I'm playing my turn? Oh my god! I'm starting to stinker, man. Last night we were playing alright and playing like shit, bro. Evolution. Wing. Filter. Yes. Yeah. What? Are you fucking taking the piss? That's so shit. What's it? Yeah. Yeah. So you only got one pace, one dribbling. I see, that's what I gave him. I didn't know that. One pace, one dribbling, one passing, one physical, no shooting. I barely are going on SPC right already. Alright, so what's it now? I gotta go into an SPC right away. Perfect. Yeah, two, from him. That shooting. Century ends up being icon. Alright, so yeah. Discussion open. Yeah. Keep him. I did some shit with them last time. I don't trust him. I keep him. Yeah, Italian, French, Brown. Yeah. That's full now. Brown, yeah. I think Nugby might be good, Shadow might be good. I used to use that card all the time. See what I got now. Yeah, such a stitch up. I literally got barely top left now. Such a stitch up. It could have been anybody. I mean, it could have been any fucking body, but actually barely top. Literally just got him last night. SPC, you might going for it. Full stop, full stop. Porsche, passing, defending. Somerset, should be Somerset. Somerset, yeah, the silver, 84, 86. Mm. Peter, you go. Go ahead. Anticipate. Push it in. Yeah, push it. Oh, yeah, this good, man. So, you, what's it? 4 star, 4 star, 5 star. That's a banging midfielder, outrageous centre midfielder. How tall is she? 5 star. And then this one, I haven't got, I haven't got, yeah, yeah, cheap. I'll do it right now. I didn't know that. United States. Come on, so America. Um, right, okay. So there's only one United States. So I'll go with she. She. Okay, so team of the week. Team of the week. Monkeys, the man dishing out 5 new memberships. Get a load of. Yo! We've done yo. Thank you so much there, Mike, for the 5 new members. Your red around for an awesome pro. Get in there, you beautiful man. Everyone, please do welcome in the 5 new members and say a big thank you to Mike and guys for gifting out 5 members. Very generous of you, mate. Very, very generous of you. Thank you for the 5 new members. Big up, Mike, okay? Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. And then here. The raw tip for Jamaican 5 new members on the channel. That's awesome. The bacon being grown stronger. Love to see that. Top man, Mike. Top man. Yeah, you're right about that. Root man, Mike. Legendary root man. Oh my god, oh my god, guys, oh my god. Right, the keeper, what a shocking bit of finishing there. Simply put, should have been 100% a goal. Yes, come on, almost missed that one as well. God, you should like. Come on though, guys, even though we've got 10 men, we might be able to snag one here. Right, all that, all that, we just got unlucky with that sending. I don't know what I was thinking. We've got 10 men, but we can still do this. Oh, yes! Okay. Yeah, big up there to Mike King, man. Thank you once again for that pass. Oh my god. We run it out of place. We're trying to pass it back. It's dominating. Thank you, Mike. No worries, fella. You got this. Appreciate that. I don't know if I do. 300 people in here tonight, by the way. Hey, Rich Sports, what's happening, mate? How you getting on? Good to see you, mate. Alright, so. You playing foot champs this weekend, my friend? Also, we've got Mr. Restock in here. It's going really badly tonight, Restock. Really, really, really badly tonight, mate. Luan France, home to Yusuf Blanco, very slow for a while now, 2 days back to back. Yeah, that's it. We're back to the grind now, back to the daily grind. Yeah, we're a little bit under the weather during the early part of the week, but feeling much better now. How's your day been there, Luan? Games are scripted late, I'm playing myself, world champ campaign for me ever, not just you. Chill out. Well, thank you, Sean Clark, for that. Proper shoddy out there tonight, lad. You keep yours up as well, lad. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, the transfer. Transfer. Centigrade. 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 Yes, that's what I'm saying, guys. We've got the equalizer again. Centigrade. Lovely stuff. Come on. We can smash this done. So what ugh. Please. Keeper, you want shit? That's twice you've done. You've got no ability to move sideways this way. No ability to go sideways. Now he is awful. Of course, for somebody, who was it? Owen Larney recommended it. Of course, well, I'll tell you what, he's shite. Donnarumma was better, man. Donnarumma was shite too. Look, if every goalkeeper that gets to be shite, he might as well just get away from it. But he's the shite. Do come back. Let's do it, Rajak. Let's try. You can just try. So yeah, we get Ericsson more than a shot. Got Gavi on the bench, kinda 82 do it, you know. 83, yeah, 83 does it, yeah. And then see for Bombay, yeah, Boston. Yeah, people cheating, man. Save that guy, I guess. And then more like fuck oh my god, Laurent Blanc with a stunning tackle right there. Keeps us in it, gives us a recharge still. What a tackle. Yeah, so yeah, no idea what I'm gonna do that, bro. Yes, get in there, Andrea Pirlo. He's onside. It's a banger. Come on, we've done it again. Hello there, Mbappe. James, how have you been doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh. Oh yeah. Get in there, yeah. Oh yeah. We've taken the lead, guys. It's 4-3 big team. I need some fresh legs. Thank you, Pogba Palmaris, for the belief there, my friend. Any chat sport? Yeah, you know. Hey, CR, what's going on, CR ATM? Oh shit! Keeps! Ooh. Excuse me. Sloppy. Right there. Oh, you should have just kept hold of it. Should have just kept hold of it. Yes, these are our please. 8 minutes to go.
Referee! How was the pen? He's rolled Lauren Boggs. You could have took us after the shot. Red. Why the hell was Lauren Boggs up there anyway? Why are you not back in defence, Lauren Boggs? No! No! Yes, he scores. Why are you telling me he gets out of the fucking cover this game? Yes, mate! What a save! What a big save! What a huge save! Massive monster save there. Oh, totally a big save. Huge save! Huge save there! Huge save! Thank you, Tom T. He is a cracking player on the game for it. Cracking player on the game. Come on, just see this out. Blow the whistle, man. Blow the whistle, man. Yeah, blow that whistle. Yeah. What a win that is, though. Seriously, what a big win. Come on, that's a big, big, juicy back W there. Hola, señor Domington. Es lo bueno, señor Domington. Mi casa es su casa, señor Domington. It's a big one right there. Big one, mate. Oh, especially with 10 men for the majority of the game. Ooh. Right, we are still having a stinker this evening. Just sometimes struggle to 9 wins. It's very unlikely we're going to win the last 4 to get to 11.
You fucking what? How do I not have the full thing now? Oh, I never got. Wait, what? 83, 83, 83, 82, 82. And too much 81. You think that 87 would be more than enough to say?
Yeah, I mean, the round was good, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick with the round. OBS decided to deserve that W. Thank you, United. That's what I like to hear. Oh, okay. Come on. Just chip away at the wins. One game at a time. Get the club in this one, and then it starts to become a little bit more realistic, and we can get that win. Just need to keep that sort of put momentum going.
No, that's enough.
Thank you, CR. GG. Thank you, guys. Been done. It's a good save. Get that 11 big man. Thank you, One Girl. All the best, man. Thank you, Burberlad. He says, please smash the like, speak, and subscribe. Yeah, you know it's on Burberlad. Get those thumbs up, everybody. Almost at 200, I think. Hit the bell icon for notifications too.
I keep on their mind. It's interesting to answer, but so Buffy. Can't get rid of country. Fair enough. Fair fucking enough. Yes, planners, build evolution, for evolution. Well, what?
Kareem Poshy, hello to you, boss.
Uh-huh. So my Doku only have one more piece, so it don't make a difference. Is it? I'm gonna have 7 more shooting. You know what? 10 more than Doku, 6 more than Maduku. He's got better passing than both. My boy have the higher agility and all that, blah blah blah. Yeah, but and then you go to 84, 94, 84. Ah, that's the one. Smooth. Okay, smooth. Okay, so in advance. Okay, so hold on to the play now. So if we play this, okay. So if we play this, put my boy, put them two then on the squad, put all three of them on the squad, then put all three of them on the squad, select the pie, and select the pie, then my boy should move why, it don't really matter then. You're gonna pay 1900 game anyway. Alright, go on. No man, it's fun.
You're done, mate. You are done. He's done. He's released the demon in me.
This guy chats so much shit. I just don't have anybody else to watch it that streams or this shit. I sacked him off.
Come on, go on then, go on then, go on then, go on then. Jonathan Gallagher, hello to you. Yeah, Rich Sports, people who pause like that. I mean, fair enough, like if you're winning 4 or 5, you just, might as well pause and see if the other person can quit. But one goal, and you pause it. I mean, that's just despicable.
Oh, okay. I really can't be bothered. I feel like so who did I have there before? Who was here before? Oh yeah, well, my bad. I would have thought Rudiger.
Amazing, sorry. What's going on? This is too much fun enough. Sorry, I know. How was that? Amazing, sorry.
Hello and welcome, and I can tell you it was a dry walk to the gantry today. No rain in sight. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm
Not
joined
good,
by
mate. What's up,
Ronaldo
Jonathan Gallagher,
Prime
mate? No
Liverpool.
problems, mate.
Oh, okay, this shit.
For you is the final day of the Champions
My boy
League.
Kyle is gonna be better than Doku.
And they say on the bandit.
Crunch.
Come on. Yeah, so cup. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Boo? Oh, Mr. Boo. I want to be like you. I want to talk like you. Walk like you. It's true. Oh, Mr. Boo. I want to be like you. Oh, no.
He was faster. Didn't know he was faster. I'm shooting still gonna shoot, so it wouldn't even make a difference.
He's done it again. 3-0 this time. I don't believe this. Some guy. Go on, get on back for half time. Get on back for half time there.
No way. Oh fucking way. Some dumb people say that thing. When stupid people say stuff like that. When doctors have them seminar and them big dinner. Yeah, nobody knows say that. That's why we never in them big dinner. Yeah, now they are fight with each other. Oh, fucking scraps. People will keep you poor quite clever if you don't realize that. Women like clever position. They think blue collar and white collar take you brain to take for do it. Fools don't get away with that. Clearly see when fools try to scam how it play out. But I'm finished. Quit and go on. Go on. I know plan to quit that. Mm. You can't get weird and weird. Behavior is getting stranger and stranger. Because because Una not telling you to say, you look weird and weird. And they're left to their own devices, their food. Yeah. Mm. Left them to their own devices. That's the case. You know. At least me for my own look clever. But everyone look like a fucking fool. Hmm. Yeah, huh. Jeez. Mm.
Hi guys, hopefully this microphone's working. I'm back here. I'm back now. I've got my head back. I've got my head back. I lost it, guys. I fucking lost it there, you know. I lost it, mate. I fucking lost it there, guys. Let's just continue and, you know, get to this 9 wins and just fucking set this game off for the night, mate. It's a bag of shit. We got them 2 out of the last 3, guys. Come on, just to get to shitty 9 wins, mate. Oh my god. This is depressing. It's working. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Hoopman. Okay. Well, anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this Saturday nights and enjoying the stream, regardless of how much of a complete double gamer I'm having. Floyd's Rovers. Just batter him.
Barely.
Not one person. This poor easy winning.
Barely. Barely can play striker, can right wing striker.
Oh, fuck off, mate, you fucking piece of shit, person, wanky, piss, fucking retreat of a fucking gas, fucking cesspool, cesspit, fucking gas, fucking opposing corpse, of a fucking gas, fucking bygone, of a god age of fucking dust, mate. This game's fucking dead. It's in the dark ages. It's fucking useless. It will run over White's fucking plane taken off the kitty organizer and fucking do me. It's fucking Titanic, mate. It's fucking Get Traffic. It's fucking Columbus. It's fucking Una Pitcher, Santa Maria, and all this fucking shit. It's fucking obsolete, my son. This game's fucking obsolete and shite. You know? It's fucking shit. Challenge. Did you see that goal though? What a shitty goal to concede, like unreal. Just unreal. The game just hates me. It's just trying to troll me, mate. The game's a troller. What? Don't you dare! See how it just falls to him. There's music broken impacts in a bit, lad. When we get to 200 likes on the stream, everyone hit the like button. And after we've got our rewards here, which is going to Definitely back 10 bar. He's almost a creep myself. This guy's taking the piss out of me. Nice one, Kieran. 195 like good stuff.
Right. Am I going to get this from full man?
Yeah, you better on this one, yeah, definitely.
So good to
Yeah, football legend, glad you
yeah,
found
good
us.
to. Mm,
Mbappe against the big, you think FIFA 23 is better than FC 24? No, I think they're both absolutely fucking foreign there.
yeah, good to, good to, good to.
Steaming turd.
Let's go dream on this one. Dream on this one. Just to get the full game.
I don't know if I've truly enjoyed a game since FIFA 17.
Okay, full game this one. La Liga. Dutch Liga.
Might just go back to playing FIFA 17, mate.
Dutch Liga. Can't play something.
What? Oh, yes, come on! Get in there, Bex. Golden ball strikes. Yes, Bex. Made up for that complete calamity with his Salah goal at the other end. Super lucky. Go on, go on. Yes, come on! Get in! 2-1 instant turnaround. Come on, that's what I'm saying. Neymar, do that dance, man. Do that troll dance. Yes, brilliant. Thank you, Divine. You did get those troll emojis in there. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Crawl Lad.
Interesting.
Oh, you fucking hit. Yes! You hairy beanbag lover. We have done you. You said it inside the post. That was close.
Why would these two not be on full game? That makes sense.
FIFA 17 was good, wasn't it, Mbappe? Yeah, man. Classic Rashford says Alistair McAllister. Oh, is that your real name, lad? If it is, that's fucking awesome. Alistair McAllister. What's the name?
Why would DM not get claimed this?
Oh, we did it, Kieran. We got 200 likes, guys. Big up in their panties and spread panty likes. The light just got us 200 likes, baby. 3 people joined in 200 likes on this stream, you know. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. Hello there, chicken nuggets. Very good, very nice. Oh. Go on, go on. Ah. Yes. Oh, yes. Go on, Beckham. Yes, Bex. You are so good. Stop me. Piss off. Well in, well in, well in.
Because they're not.
Thank you, Ratchet, for this great live. Do you reckon?
It's not real
It's a shit
good.
live, lad. This is a shit stream, man. We've been playing like fucking 8. You bastard! He's done it! It's 3-1 to Pixie. We've got that 2-goal push. Come on! Finally! Actually win the game. Oh, yeah, of course. Can't have an easy 2-out game now. No, can't have a nice 2-out game.
Oh,
The
he
mojo
just
back.
done.
Don't know about that, bro.
Oh,
The
yeah.
scripting's going to kick in. If
I
had
didn't
enough of
pick it on
me
Syria,
scoring
that's
goals
it.
now they want me to get penetrated.
Red guy.
You just wait and see what happens now.
Okay, then no. No, Trump. Okay. Then who job came this year? Because Dodge.
Oh shit! Keeps. Yes, Keeps. Yes, Keeps. Huh?
That's the
Oh,
right thing.
no problem again. Well, I'll try not to drive back to what this is me we're talking about. Picking is grumpy, he needs a KFC shot. Slap! I'm pretty hungry to see that, you know, but it's a bit late for that. 1:40 a.m. So can't get late though.
You know, Red Rushki. What the hell is that?
Mbappe James has thought you died, suffered from
Okay,
very bad mental health, and your live streams helped me get through the day. Oh, thank you so much, Mbappe James, man. Sorry to hear you've been struggling, mate, and just much love to you. I'm glad we can help in some little way, dude. Nice to know. I love it when people tell me stuff like that, and these streams help in some sort of way. YouTube Freya, what's the best goal you've ever seen Man United score? Ooh, I mean, it depends. There's some brilliant team goals. I mean, one springs to mind. I think that Berber goal where he's who was it against Stoke? Or no, I can't remember actually. There's that Berber goal where he started the move from deep in his own half, and you know that signal when Daddy cuts back and plays it. And that was pure mangasm. I don't know. You know, Wayne Rooney's over kick against City was a banger, hard to beat that really in the context of the game. I don't know. Scores are really long range. Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo versus actually Porto. That's right. There's been some special one. Team goals wise, I think I'll go with that Berber one.
No, wasn't it getting came off the man? Like it came off the man.
An insane performance.
Yeah, anyway, fuck it. Here you go.
Oh, that's a lovely ball. Dodo, the right back. Dodo, the right back. Oh, Van Persie versus Aston Villa. What a strike! Oh my goodness, yeah. Delicious.
So you get a full thing.
Great shout, yeah.
You get a full thing, dot away. That is the Liga, no? The girl La Liga, so.
Overhead kick versus Liverpool, amazing as well. Possible he scored a hat trick that day against the Scousers, didn't he? It was an epic performance, that. Yeah, oh, that overhead kick was sick, man. So good.
Should have really gone with the German La Liga then at this point, you know. Oh, yeah, so German La Liga. So that's them just beating me out in the game, however. So they can see they're just beating me out of the game, man.
Beckham against Wimbledon, yeah, the halfway line racing one.
So German La Liga. So you can see he just did something to the game. I don't know what the hell that just happened. Because I had him in. I had him in, it went on full cam. Don't know what the fuck is going on there. I don't really care. Just pointing it out. So you should give them all full cam. Better to go La Liga because you get what? 3 cam take me to 31. Them two don't have to take me to 30. So yeah. So German League, right, I got him shoot right here. Right one, these two are off. So all of them are in. You're in, right here. Then go to this shit. Evolution. And it says right, claim, so if I go to him, right, and then was it him now? They're all in my squad, aren't they? Yeah, they're all in. Janabi on the left. The point right here. Alright, claim should move them up now. Yeah. Janabi is pretty good. Well, it didn't work, whatever. Janabi is very good though. Very good up front. Right, so anyway, right, so I need to score 4 goals here. So say what I'm going to do. How many where am I doing?
Some of the beautiful goals he
club
scored, some of the intricate goals he
evolution.
Greece, mate.
Evolution. So score at least one goal using an active Evo player in 5 squad battle matches. I just scored with, oh, it was active. Ugh, that's kind of shite. Right, so objective. Just moved up to that. That. Oh, this is done. Okay. All that. That. And then. That. That. Completion.
Exclusive, what's happening there, dude? Good to see you. My first United memory, Mr. Bernard. I mean, it's probably going to be, the early 90s. Probably Steve Bruce. One sticks out of my head with the family watching and going mad was when Steve Bruce scored that header to win us the league, basically. Yeah, that sticks out. Well, I must have been about 5 years old then.
Okay, so 20. Let's just jump into this shit house. Ugh, really can't be bothered. Right, so
yes, mate,
champions.
there it is, guys. This is Donkey to the rage quit. And we've got the game sewn up. Yes, big thumbs there, guys. Beckham versus Wimbledon. Exclusive, what's good anyway, you message? I sent you a Discord message a couple of days ago. Check it out when you got a minute. How hard do you make Sheringham big? Massively high, Badger. He was such an intelligent player. Awesome player. Brilliant player. Super player.
It is disgusting.
Yeah, pre-season bread, man.
So 95 pace, 92 sprint speed, 94 attacking position, 98 finishing, 96 shot power. Outrageous. Fucking outrageous. Outrageous right there. American girl. So American girl.
Destroy your flow, lad. You do what you think's best. You're a beast in the old time stamping game. Hey, no worries, exclusive, man. No problem. That's exactly true.
Who's better? I'm better. She's faster. Yeah.
Come on, this is it. One more win here.
She's faster. Well, yeah. Not really feeling this De Bruyne.
Starting tonight with 5.
I should really have him in the midfield somewhere.
Good form to be getting. It's easy, but we failed 11. And
not really sure about this De Bruyne, but I need him because of his movement. How many games has Rodrigo played?
Yeah, dynamic.
Give Rodrigo a rest. So, wing back, centre back.
Oh no!
Should really take Varane out. Varane out. Yeah, so Messi, wing back, defender, midfield, yeah, and then see him attacking midfield this. Oh.
He's got to swallow his pride, really, swallow his ego there. 10 Hag's here, 10 Hag's the manager. You don't get back inside unless you really do make an effort to try and repair that relationship. It doesn't look like he's prepared to do so. So yeah, too much of an ego, lad. And he's paid shitloads of money. And he's actually shit as well. He's had a crap couple of years and he's rubbish. So, waste of money. Waste of money. I don't know how some people can side with Sancho. Really. I know Ten Hag did publicly criticise him, but he tried loads of other methods to try and get the best out of Sancho first, I believe. Just couldn't get the best out of him. Come on, yes, man! We've got that goal there, guys. This is big. At least we get the shitty 9 wins, which is gas, mate, but better than the kick in the anus in terms of reward. So yeah, like the video, guys. Back open after this. Smash the likes. Get yourself subscribed and get involved in the chat. How many legends we got in here tonight? 300 odd, I think. At one point we had 250 or something, maybe. I don't know. A lot of legends in here tonight.
Right. Go on.
I can only get something worthwhile, hopefully, to make this actually not a complete pain in the a-hole. Because this has been a horrible evening's bit of FIFA action. But if we get something good from rewards, it'll all be worth it. If we get something cash from rewards, just further cement the cashness of the game. Anthony's awful as well. I mean, Anthony's been here about this time. Anthony needs to do it right now. He needs to start doing the business right now and do it consistently. Otherwise, he's going to fall by the wayside as well. He lose every fan, manager's belief in him and everything. He has to start performing now. He is running that time. Sancho, as far as I'm concerned, he's been long enough, he's been paid enough. He's a proven dash man. Anthony, I still believe there's a possibility to turn it around, but obviously, this season he has been awful. Oh, come on, no. Don't do this to me. Revolve off against me. Key change. Shit, Daisy. On the floor. Precisely. Exactly, Glenn. I agree. That's happening. It's pretty good. It's good. It's something good doing. Thank you very much. You are very dynamic, Mr. Lennon. See where the name comes from. Oh, no way. Shit, why am I playing Kermit instead of Vidic? Keep to the boss save. Guys, after this game, can you remind me? Actually, this is the last game we're going to play, actually, because I'm going to win it. I don't need you to remind me. Because we're going to win it, guys. So I don't need to play another game. It doesn't matter. Oh, I should have put Vidic back in there.
Again, that was my fault. That was definitely my fault. Should have just slummed it in it.
Nah, Sancho did okay. He did okay in that Arsenal game Armadillo in pre-season, didn't he? He did good in that game. He came back looking a bit meaty, lad. You know, I know that Sancho, if you're going to go into the summertime as a footballer, you're not playing. You've got to live a little bit sometimes, don't you? But crikey, you know, yeah, he had one good game against Arsenal pre-season. I don't think he was on that good pre-season. I remember that game against Arsenal he was. He scored that goal, didn't he? I don't think it's not amazing in pre-season. I think he was pretty decent in a couple of games. That's about it. Not enough.
Yeah, didn't have it. Outrageous finish. We'll be so glad I chose him. Yeah, I'm so glad, so glad. All of them, it was worth it, innit? So good. Dijon, I think, taking Dijon out of the team and putting the Brown in, he'll score more, innit? It's not like he has much better, like, he hasn't got much better defending than Dijon. Yeah, Dijon defense is much better. He's really a better player, innit, than Dijon. Who the hell is this man? Alright, so watch this guy come and rob me now. Watch this guy come and just rob me blind, man. 2-0 up in 5 minutes of the game. Can't pass the ball. They're just plowing through my team. But their lag switching, their lags are going to start happening in a minute. Just watch this today. Standing up. Minus. Simple.
Finish it! There's the half-time whistle. We've got the lead. Raspberry jam or strawberry jam? Umer Asim. For me, it's got to be strawberry jam. That's the bit. Strawberry jam all the way. Strawberry jam's what I'm in. Yeah, true, Tom Titi. You think maybe from a short injury? I mean, we've had so many injuries. That is a problem as well. We've not started well this season. Has it really been a good situation for us to play with so many injured players all the time? Not really. So yeah, that's been a factor. Hey United, thank you very much for the super chat. Super chat. Super chat. It's Super United. United! Thank you, United. So feeling optimistic about Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, are you? I feel like he's going to get football people.
Don't know what the hell kind of pass was that, but that's not under. I don't know what the hell was that pass about.
You know, a good thing to do compared to what we currently have, which is just the razor running the whole shebang the whole show. I still don't think it's the answer for us as a club long term. It might paper over some cracks for now. It might help short term for now as well to improve us a bit, which is important, obviously. Is it going to give us what we need, which is long term stability in part? Well, if you do have to send this right off, thank you so much, United. Thank you, I appreciate you, dude. I'm not feeling too happy about the whole Sergio situation. Yes, get in there, guys, and we've got a 2-0 lead. Looks like #9 wins is what it's going to be. So Jim's an old man says,
Yeah, fucking bastard.
He is a bit of an old man. Like the ages don't drag it down.
Yeah, right back to him, yep. And there, yep. Back to him, yep. Yeah. Like I said, I just knew, innit? Just fucking knew.
Actually got my shit together a little bit in this game today. This last FIFA game there. Finally got my shit together, starting to play some solid stuff. And not get completely overrun in defence. Too little, too late, though, guys. Too little, too late. It's another failure. Let's get some Fs in the chat, guys. Ooh, good save. Get some Fs in the chat because we have failed this weekend. The only way I see it is if we get to 11 wins, we pass.
That's it.
15 wins, we succeeded.
3 up there.
If we get less than 11 wins, we absolutely failed. That's about it.
You can see that shit coming up on the screen that won't leave the screen. It's been up there for the last 5 or fucking 10 minutes in game.
Not having it. Thank you for the Fs there, Raja. Thank you, Chris Oaks, for the Fs. This guy's back in the game. Even though I dominated and just said that, I was playing better and being less open to play.
On the floor, I mean, alright. Usual story.
Oh, no beat. Oh, come on!
Usual story. Usual story. Usual story. I'm not kidding myself for that. Like, I'm on the floor all the time. He put me on the floor, ran off. I put him on the floor. He somehow ends up walking out with it. I mean, he thinks he's good. That's the worst part. He's gonna think he's a good player, isn't it? Look at the game. Look at the game. Look at the game. He's gonna think he's a good player, isn't it?
Right, one or two changes afoot. Pace, pace, pace. Go for the pace. Go for pace, pace, pace. Go for the Salah. Let's get Hernandez on the top of these right. Pace, pace, pace. Then Bailey on Neymar. Swap him over there. Up top, let's go Rodrigo. Let's go pace, pace, pace. Pace, pace, pace. Obviously, I'm not sure how much will Sitchin be there. Well, that's it. Well, I mean, if he's investing in the club, I put it in a lot of money. If that money's used well, and he put the right.
Well, that thing won't come off the screen.
Maybe he doesn't have
It's obviously distracting. It blocks out certain things. I mean,
is he going to do that? Is that what's going to happen? Are we going to get the right people? If we do, then yeah, I'm all for it. If we end up getting wrong, obviously, these two actually get people like Maldini, Van der Sar, people like that in there. Then yeah, we will happy and hopeful that these people are doing their job properly in terms of making champion football department. That's what's about, isn't it? So we'll have to see how it pans out. I'm not going to judge it too much until I see a little bit of the proof in the pudding. fallen confidence over the place to stay in there. Don't like that. Yes. Guys, I feel like we need a hashtag I believe. I can just feel it slipping away from me a little bit. 2-1, 2-1, no! Get away! Good block, good block. Still hashtag I believe I can feel it slipping away a little bit. Ooh, even though we still got the lead. Come on. Thank you, Tom Bourbon. Yes, thank you, Kim Natalia. Can't wait, son. Ooh, Beckham gets it away. Thank you, Chris Oakes. Come on, rat it out. Yeah, let's do it. Rat it out there. Oh, he's in. He's in. He's in. He's fucking in. Rodrigo. Oh, yes. Go on, rage quit, lad. See you later on, son. See you later on, son. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, he's not.
As soon as he hits his seventh goal in 43 minutes, you can see that thing just disappeared all of a sudden. As soon as he hits the seventh goal, it disappeared. So now the game's frozen. Yeah. So this guy is called
You have been found to be a complete fucking melter.
LG.
Oh yes, that's right. Stuck in the mud. You gash. You've been battered by the flying pig.
So can't press it up because it's going to say resume the game.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So we got we can't get to 11 wins, so there's no point playing the last game. Very frustrating. I'm annoyed about it, but hey, we can't get there. So I'm going to be very nice. Not one single person gave me a free win this weekend. Not one. Not one, guy. Not one person gave me a free win. But now I'm going to give somebody a free win because I'm nice like that. I'm nice, guys. I'm a nice man. 9 wins achieved. That's right, Vicky. I'm going to give somebody a free win here. That's the kind of guy I am, unless they're a Liverpool or a Man City badge wearing scummer. If that's the case, they can fuck up, mate. 9 wins achieved, yes, man. Alison McAllister slipping over the line in the last minute. Classic guy fashion, yeah, true. I'm not flying. I'm actually playing on Xbox Series S, man.
That's an offside. I don't know why I did that. I couldn't tell what happened there for me to be offside. I really couldn't tell.
Let's move to forces this match out. This guy's getting a free win. He's got a good luck goat.
I understand why I got an offside trap there.
Got the good luck goat. There's his badge, mate. That's a good sign, that is. That's a good omen for the back omen, mate. Got the old good luck goat right there. Jerome de Lons, bonjour. What's happening there? Bonjour, mon ami. Welcome in. Give him the free win. Right, there you go. He's got it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Well, there we have it, guys. We failed, but we've not failed massively. At least we only failed by one. We got all the required sort of, points and stuff for the first place. Now we're just going to go claim our objectives and have a look at the SBC, see if there's one or two that we can add to this pack open. And then it's pack opening time, guys. We're going to open up all of our rewards here and see if we've got anything decent. Thank you for being here and watching as we manage to just stumble over the line. Champions Mastering, a shitty pitch trophy for 100 days, 100 wins. A shitty pitch trophy for 100 wins. What? A shitty pitch trophy? You're joking me. That's unreal, that. For 100 wins in Champions, a shitty pitch trophy. Save your trade will follow until Mbappe comes out. Respect, respect. I like his style. Shitty pitch trophy, mate. That's everything there then. We've got a couple of big packs, remember, because we've got that 86 times 3 pack as well, which is cool. Just check out the SPCs real quick. Yeah, those trophies and Tifos, they just need to get rid of them, don't they, man? What is this? The Rocket League or some shit? Gosh, mate. What do I think of the Schmike thing? Pretty cheap, pretty cheap. Might have to have a look into that. Okay, so, upgrades very quickly. Is there anything I've missed today? No, it doesn't look like it. Challenges, overrun, mixed players pack. Right, okay, we'll just do that one and then we'll open up these packs. Italy players 1. Italia, 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 Italia. We've got 1 Italy player, Emerson, Premier League, left back. Countries leaders 0 3, rare players 1. Remember, Romania. Okay, fair enough. We'll just go with Premier League then. Make it nice and easy. Premier League by Italiano. Do you think we'll get rid of Maguire in Jan? No, don't Mbappe games, especially not now, because we've basically had so many injury problems that, well, we've been lucky that Maguire's been here, in all honesty. He's actually been decent last few games, and we've really struggled for fitness for playing. I'm kind of lucky that he's actually been here. If we did go to West Ham, we'd have been even more stitched up, as crazy as it is to say, even though he's done us a service last few weeks. Hey, Sean Kosky, have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for joining aboard the Bacon Express tonight, man. Choo choo! Time to depart the wagon, man. See you on the next one, Sean. Thank you, boss. Much love, man. Much love.
I don't understand why Ginari couldn't get that ball there. I say these guys come, they know what's going on. I mean, it's an ego boost for them, isn't it? Not because they're good at the game, it's because they can abuse people. That's how sadists get their, that's how sadists abuse their ego, isn't it? As you can see, as soon as it's ready to land, I told you we're gonna start doing that. That's how they are. That's how sadists get their ego. It can go. There's probably plenty of publishing of why sadists do what they do. And it's all about their egos, isn't it? I mean, I don't know what it does for them. Obviously, I'm not one, so I don't know what it does. But I'm not really in the mood to be ranting and raving. I'll get back to that tomorrow night. Yeah, look, okay, what's going? You think you're wasting your own time doing that? I play all of my games and right through to the end, so it doesn't bother me.
Everyone, do us a massive favour now. Everyone, like Spike the video for good luck. Hit the thumbs up.
I'm not weak like you, man. You little white boys from Britain. But I play it, stick it right out to the end. Yeah, not about the end result. You lose or draw, stick it out. You're wasting your own time.
The Hooven Beast of good luck fortune.
No, for some reason I can't get the ball there. I mean, so let's give him something to rant and win. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Celebrate. Celebrate it comes. So as you can see, trainer, it's on hide, off. It won't give me the. I can't switch these, so I want that on. It won't allow me to turn it on. As you see, want that on. It won't allow me to turn it on. Want that on. I don't use it anyway. Want that on. Yeah. That you notice that's not come up. I want that on. It's not there. Want that on. Doesn't come up. That's important. That's important, and I can't turn them on. As you see, off, on, all that. So you can see, them things to me are important because that's what I use it to expose what's going on in the game. That there's a reason why I can't move the fucking ball. And you can see he's stupid. He's asking me why, as in why are they targeting and abusing me? Yeah. So if we go back to this, yeah. So look at them Bailey, yeah. Right. Get them Bailey. Why don't I get that ball there? I mean, the ball's not in. Look at it. Where am I going? So how do I not end up with that ball there, regardless any situation?
You might cut out there, did it?
Yeah. Why? And look at this.
That's shit.
How do I end up in that situation? So you see why I kicked the ball in my own net half the time, because we were going in that net. It was just meant to look like it's poor defending. That's what it's meant to the cover. Yeah?
I mean, it's SBC product, but it's also pretty shit, though, guys, aren't they? Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, Van Dijk as usual, fucking out jumping everywhere. So it's not like this guy, look. Somehow I pushed him on the floor and the guy got up before me.
Yeah, okay.
Like, look, he's a big piston, big piston. He was on the floor and he was able to get up and shield the ball off before I could get the ball.
Start off with the worst
I was never going to win this game. It was designed for me to lose.
For fuck's sake, mate! Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's all it is. And so he's saying why. No, he's got Y in his name, Y in his actual team name. It's like he's saying why we abusing you. You get me? I don't care why. Why you hiding? That's the only why I care about. Mm. That's the only reason why. That's the only important why.
And we're back, guys. Sorry about this. I'm not too sure what's happening, mate. It's just shut in bed. Thanks for letting me know that, though. Just as well I got a couple of new microphones. I haven't set them up, actually.
So we'll go on these guys. So the people who represent themselves with blue in England, and yeah, you realise quite a lot of weird stuff here, man. So, what's it what they call it? Blue Lodge, is that what they call it? Yeah, that's what they call it. So you have the Blue Lodge. So since you wanted to play a game, I'll gather a muster the energy. You know. So Blue Lodge, Blue Lodge, Blue Lodge, and Blue Lodge. So I didn't even have to press it in myself. I didn't even have to do it myself. So yeah, hotel. Let's go on this images. So yeah, Blue Boys. These are the guys who are doing it. So yeah, these are the abusive nature. I mean, these are them. I ain't scared of you, man. So they're all over the country. So it could be anyone. They obviously have jobs. They have houses. So they obviously pay for their houses. So some of them work in the police. Some of them work in GCHQ, NCA. So it's not hard to funnel it to each other and make sure each other is controlling the investigation. And that way they can do weird stuff and nobody questions it. But guess what? You identify them, you find out things about their past and their history in their job roles. You realize some of them, they're always in and around certain activities, blah blah blah. These guys. Yeah. So we're gonna say what and say this. So that yeah. So over human intelligence, so obviously. So they're involved. These men work for these guys as well. They work all over the public sector, and they use volunteers as a part of that masonry group. So you can imagine that they work in governments, and then governments can go and have what you call human intelligence, which are informants. So they can then go and find fucking masons who are not working for the police and any form of armed forces, yeah, or intelligence or whatever, and then get them man to inform on you, and then funnel you into accusations. So a lot of these young girls you see going out there chatting off their mouth about people have raped them. Guess what? Them group of people don't like whoever that person is, and they send the girl to do weird stuff, and you don't even have to touch her. She's gonna make the allegation. Guess what? That just gonna land on one of these man's desk. And these men, legally, the police have to investigate any claim or any report. They'll just skip that report process and then fuck with your life. The lawyer you get is one of them because that lawyer would know them well. When the accusation was fucking made against him, what did the police do to ensure that these accusations were legitimate and they weren't malicious? The lawyers never seem to ask that question. I'm not a lawyer and I fucking know that. Why don't these big shot lawyers where that when people get in that sort of shit, don't ask, well, what did the police do to ensure that this wasn't a malicious accusation, that the person had nothing to gain from it? Because in the court you can't be a witness if you stand to gain anything, whether financial, job wise, anything. You can't legitimately be a witness. So therefore you can't make accusations either if you have something to fucking gain. So when you see them skip that process, it's basically malicious. They know it. Even the lawyer that you go and pick up, somehow get caught up either by them who are the Masons. They go and intimidate them into certain situations. They don't want the drama and the problem from the government, so they leave it. You end up with some lawyer that probably works for them. Then you find that issue. They don't bring up, oh, well, when she made this accusation, what did the police do as a response? The accusation is made 3, 4, 5 days later. You're being called to either turn up or they're turning up at your door saying, "Oh, we're arresting you on domestic accusations." So you see what happened to Bill Cosby. R. Kelly, R. Kelly, obviously, yeah, R. Kelly was dodgy. Yeah, R. Kelly was dodgy. Even I have to admit that. But Bill Cosby, like 20 years ago, yeah. So Bill Cosby's situation was 20 years ago. Apparently, he did these bad things. What it's called? There's something called a statute of limitations, and the statute of limitations is basically if a certain amount of time passes on certain specific crimes, they can't go and do anything about it because the time has passed. But they'll break the statute of limitations on a lot of things because they're malicious. It's a malicious prosecution. So imagine some people now, yeah, your house get broken into. The police comes and they say, oh well, there's no sign of a break-in. There's nothing they can do, and they fuck off. Cool. Some man or woman come and report that they were raped, sexually abused 25 years ago and they'll lock you up on that, which is just merely an accusation because there's no way to prove that that happened. There's no way to get DNA after 20 odd years. So how are they locking up people on these cases? And when your fucking house actually gets break into, they're saying that nothing can be done. So you can see that it's malicious and you can see nobody knows who's behind it, but them cunts. So obviously, what they tried to do was maliciously target me with all this fucking shit that they're doing to the game, various other things. And obviously, they got caught. It's not like it's hard to go and find them. Why am I going to go out my way to go and find these, man? They're the ones with the issue. I'm sure they know where I live in it. So obviously, they have jobs within the MI5, the local police, because obviously they infiltrate these organizations because they need jobs. They got to make money, innit? So they have to have jobs, and guess what? They try to get themselves in position, and then you have what you call cronies. And one of them get into a top brass. What is that? What you call it? Yeah, in England they call it top brass position. They start giving their mates and friends the job. You be at that job for 20 years, thinking you're getting a promotion. Billy Bob popped up out of nowhere, got transferred from fucking Dumby Holding, and all of a sudden he's got that job. You were clearly the most qualified there. All of a sudden Billy Bob popped up out of nowhere. Cronies, they gave him the job because he's either on the same level as them in their boys' club or below them where they control him. So shit falls down the ladder, and that's why it happens. So interception of communications. This allows them to breach your rights for sovereignty and breach your rights for privacy, blah blah blah, on the technical grounds that you are under suspicion of some sort of threat against the nation. It's only them that can do certain things. The local police don't really do it like that. So the other branches, the other agencies, they work in tandem or conjunction or work miscellaneously with them. But what you would notice, certain strange activities always happen. And there's always the same consistent group of men and women that you always find where these weird things are happening. I don't like them, they don't know me. They know exactly why I'm doing this. So equipment interference, you know what I mean? Go Google it for your fucking self what it means, innit? You know what I mean? So then they have this bullshit that's called fixated threat assessment. And you have what you call TARA, is threat assessment and risk assessment. So TARA is more likely like it can be done for anything, like health and safety, shit like that, So that sort of thing, risk assessments is done all over the country. So obviously these men have somehow um, brought it into security and stuff, and then they molded it in with the NHS because the intent is to get you one way or the other. So they can't get you and put you in prison. They want to throw you in hospital, and that's the worst option for me. Yeah, so as you can see, it says FTAC is staffed by police officers from the Metropolitan Police. It's not just the Metropolitan Police. It's all over the goddamn place with their infestation. The full-time senior forensic nurses, a full-time senior social worker, and a number of senior forensic psychiatrists and social and psychologists from Barnet, Enfield, and Haringey. It's all over the country. Yeah, so FTAC fixated threat assessment. What it was meant for was for people who target like politicians and I mean, you got some people who are like that and whatever. That's what it was meant for, but they started to abuse it and started using it for anything. So you speak about the Mason guys, obviously they're powerful men, some of them. You speak about them, guess what? You end up on that list, innit? Obviously, they're going to misappropriate anything you say, misappropriate anything you do, write false reports, get their little friends to write false statements. Guess what? You walk on the road, them man come and ask you some questions. They come and beg you a cigarette, beg you a pound, they have no food. Guess what? They just want to be caught on camera in talking to you, yeah? That's it. They just need to be caught on camera talking to you. You don't know that. You just think, oh, some random homeless guy, whatever. Then they get to go and play informant. So they send the informant to you. He gets contact with you. However brief, doesn't matter. And they go and write false reports behind closed doors. Guess what? You're not under suspicion. They now have a legal right to watch you based on that. It's obviously not legal because the nature of the report that birthed the suspicion. Obviously, they have no intention of you fucking getting to that part. They don't want that part to be known, but that legally allows the system to surveil you. In all countries, it's legally allowed to do it based on that. The informant making false accusation and reports isn't legal. So anything, when it comes to the law, it doesn't matter how it ends up. But once the first part of it will show that there's erroneous stuff, i.e., lies, false information, all of that stuff is given. Basically, the case is tossed out, right? Yeah. So what they'll do is not fucking charge you at the end of it. So they'll do all this to you, spread your private information about around their gang or their crew, and then they come and harass you with it psychologically, blah blah blah. Because guess what? If you don't react violently, you're gonna have some sort of psychiatric problem, whether actual or 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 what's the word? Whether literal psychiatric problems or appear to have symptoms of such. And these pussies start coming, then that's where the NHS comes in play. They can't catch you doing something violent, they can't entrap you through harassment, trolling, blah blah blah. Cool. You start thinking something's wrong, you feel like you're being stitched up, you start saying it. Now you find somebody coming now making reports to the NHS. That down filters back to these cons that's working in the very team that's fucking with you. They then go to the judge and say, obviously, they flash their credentials. Oh my God, the judge gets a wet knickers and his panties wet. He can't believe that spies are now trying to fuck around with him. He feels proud, he feels pride, he feels privilege. I mean, he feels like a big dog in the system. But they're coming to him. And obviously, his panties wet. And we all know a few shiny jewels and toys here and there. She's gonna do quite a few things, you know what I mean? He's gonna sign the paper to authorize it. Next thing there's some involuntary psychiatric hold against you. Yes, a cool bam. Now they're not gonna tell you why, they won't give you any information, they withhold all the information in proprietor to have you basically question them. You're obviously going to make up your own answers. You're going to show some sort of anxiety. I'm going to secretly film you. So I'm waiting for them fuckers to come and knock that door with that warrant because all I need to say to him, well, just to prove that the warrant is illegal, that warrant should have not been granted. Who the fuck is the judge that did that? What evidence was brought to that judge? And to show when you turned up at the time, I had no symptoms of mental health. And it's a simple way to do it. Ask what the involuntary, where is the I need a copy of the request for the involuntary psychiatric hold. I need the name of who made the request. I need a warrant that needed to be signed and dated front and fucking back, and actually possibly have the judge's name on there who fucking signed it as well. date and time, the police officers, nurses, and everyone who fucking turned up, and the social circumstances report. I need all three of them things. And you can't be having a mental breakdown and asking for them things. Because guess what? Most people won't even have a fucking clue what they are. And then slap them with malpractice and malfeasance accusation. So these little camera on his little chest, there should be at least two or more of them. So all of them can't not be working. Dodgy, you know what I mean? So that's all I need really, and they stand up, so whatever. So yeah, psychology, but they have around 1,000 referrals. So you see, a referral, yeah, you go to the GP, refer you off to specialists for treatment. So they'll go and say, oh well, he's under treatment. You see, you have various forms of treatment. You also have what you call maltreatment. So see, as long as they don't specify what that treatment is, it's classified as treatment. It's written down in the report as it's a part of his fucking treatment. So you have what you call a community treatment order that the NHS does, yeah? But there's such a thing called maltreatment, malicious treatment. So that's all they have to write on that paper is the treatment. It doesn't say what type. Yeah, guess what? That means they can abuse you, mishandle you. It's an abuse of the mental health to write it down in such way, and they write it down in vague ways. So guess what? They didn't specify what the treatment was. They didn't specify exactly what they're doing because if the record shows that they said they wrote one thing down and the action showed or brought out a different consequences, then they're screwed. So you get the point. Yeah? So around half are assessed being of low risk after initial inquiries. So obviously, it's a group of forensic nurses, psychologists, psychiatrists, and police. How are they going to monitor you? Yeah, how the fuck are they going to monitor you without having surveillance in your house? It can't be done. So they need to have you on camera behind closed doors. They need to have you on camera outside. There's no way they can monitor your behavior. You know when you're genuinely upset, genuinely angry, or when you're having a mental breakdown. Cool. You live in a house with a family. What the fuck you gonna do? Are they gonna get into your house and put all these recording devices? Because depends on the nature of the warrant that they obtain. Depends on how they can play their surveillance. So you live in a house, they don't suspect your mom, dad, or sister of committing a crime. You live in a house, they don't suspect your baby mother of committing a crime. You live in their house. You're sharing house with either your mom, dad, or sister, or your child's brother. How you think they gonna make them inquiries? How you think they're gonna keep an eye on you? Your baby mother is going to be telling them shit. Your mom, dad, and sister is going to be telling them shit. So you'd see plenty of people come out and saying, oh, they feel like the mums and the family not the real family. Plenty of people, oh, this and that, and say various things about their partners and stuff like that. Yeah, they don't actually understand that basically what they are informants. They see them as a threat. Not everybody can work it out and understand what is going on there. So people just assume they're a threat. Guess what? They now get scared. They are now worried that you're thinking, all right, they're trying to hurt you. They're gonna go and report to them, man. Them man are gonna go and get a psychiatric hold based on the report given. Your child mom's gonna be like, I'm scared, I don't know. And in order to protect her, and I use the quotation mark for a reason, in order to protect her, because guess what? They are responsible for her. They put you in hospital. She won't tell you. She will never tell you that that was going on, because how you gonna maintain a relationship with that person? So you can see how it plays itself out over a period of time. You're always going to feel suspicious of it, and at some point, it just might spill over into a violent outbreak. Guess what? You ain't seen that on the news. You say, well, technically, what we did, we used his partner as a goddamn informant against him. We figured it out and was questioning her. She was not loyal to him, she was loyal to white men, and basically lost the plot, snapped, and killed her for it. They're not going to fucking say that. They're going to come up with a long history of violence, and say how the neighbors and the mom always thought something was wrong about you because obviously the neighbors are gonna know because they're gonna see that these guys coming around. The mom and the immediate family is going to know. Everybody is going to know what the intended person or target. You're not going to come on the news and say, well, basically, it's our fault. We turned her against him, whatever means and method, because that method and means will now have to be disclosed, whether behind closed door, whatever. It will have to be disclosed. So they're not going to come and say that. They're going to report it and say, oh, well, he had a history of drug problem, alcohol problem, he had financial problem, they had relationship problems, he was abusive. You know, like Raoul Mo. You know, like how they did Raoul Mo. All of that shit they said about Raoul Mo. So in Raul specific, why I'm pointing to Raul was that kid came out, Raul came out of prison. He had a history, cool, fine. He came out of prison, went back to his partner, and according to the news, she said to him, oh, she's with a police officer now. We all know how that played out. So you can see the mind games behind that. They ain't coming out to tell you that basically, because Raul was complaining about harassment by the police. So you can see what he thought was harassment was this type of fucking miscellaneous activity where they're doing something. They saw him on some sort of trip, so you can see low risk initial inquiries. So initial inquiries and inquiries basically questioning. It's an interrogation, kind of informally. Yeah. So guess what? Boom. They don't come. They ain't going. Your parents ain't gonna tell you because how is your mom, dad, and sister going to look you in your face and say, "Well, the police think you're some sort of trip." How are they gonna look you in the face after telling them various things about it? They can't look you in your face and fucking and tell you that, innit? Because you're gonna hate them. It's a lose-lose situation for them because you're either gonna hate them and attack them and hurt them, or you're gonna cut them off. So it's a lose. Once it's initiated, it's going to destroy that person's life and family. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, and obviously if they did, they wouldn't do it in the way or context that they do. So that's going to destroy that individual's life because they are either going to be scared of him based on what is revealed to them and why the nature of the suspicion is there, or they're going to say certain things and then can't take back what they've said, depends on what happens and how it plays out. So you can see the government will go out of their way to hide all them key details because the inquiry, they should have a, what do you call it now? In the inquiry, they should have it written down, they should have some paper trail of everybody they spoke to in context with yourself. So you should have thousands of shit, yeah, that you could go and point to and say, well, that person said that. Here's the problem. You're gonna know who you said that to. Or at least I would know who I said that to and who I'd have certain conversations with and with. So I'd be able to tell what I said to my dear old mother different to what I said to my child's mother. That's just the person I am. I ain't gonna be good for them because I know who said what without actually them having to reveal who said what. And if they didn't reveal who said what, then certain actions become an investigations as a result becomes more complicated because they didn't reveal who it was. You just fucking know who it was, and then what it is. Is your family going to come and say that? Because guess what? Them man come and knock at your door, them man ring your phone. People are gonna get frightened and scared, and then start belching off all sort of things. They're never gonna stop and think maybe these men are lying, or maybe they can't be trusted. Maybe they're corrupted police. They're never gonna stop and think that. Them things only come out after. They're gonna get scared and start telling shit. Boom. The child's mother, depending on the country, depending on her nationality, if she came from where you came from as an immigrant, then it's a slight problem for them. They won't know how to approach it, and they'll have to find some way of telling you that you're cheating on them. So yeah, they'll have to go about it that route and say, "Oh, he's cheated on you, and why are you protecting him, and they can keep her safe." Blah blah blah. Guess what? She's gonna turn against you because she's not turning against you because she's in support of the officers. She wants to get you back for cheating on her and hurting her. The person who is born in whatever country this is deployed, they have national pride. So they're gonna go at them who they want in different ways, tell different stories, give you context, and control your decision. We see this happen all the time in politics where certain information is given that helps your fucking decision into the favorable person. Yeah, I mean, it's like voting, yeah. That's what they do. That's what politicians do. So a simple context. You're voting, yeah. Somebody says Labour, somebody I don't know what they have over there, but they have Labour and Conservative. One conservative man say, "Oh, he's going to do this, this, and that." That persuades a particular group. The other Labour says this, and that. That persuades a political, a specific group. So you can see where context will guide your decision. So guess what? Go into your partner and say, "Oh, he's cheated, and he's got a history of abusing his partners." We have reports, and we have other people who are saying that he's dangerous and he does this and that. That person is going to now probably be a bit hesitant, a bit confused, might not jump on the bandwagon, maybe, yeah, just maybe, giving them a better benefit of the doubt. They didn't jump on the bandwagon, yeah, cool. All of a sudden, every time you leave your house, that person wants to know where you're going. They weren't like that before. I mean, they were fine. She wants to know where you're going. You're like, oh, I'm going to see Jim Brown from Drunkrabati Avenue. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So she ain't never heard of Jim Brown. Guess what? Her mind starts telling her you're going to cheat on her. So what she's gonna do now? She's gonna give it about half an hour, 45 minutes, hour and a half, maybe two, maybe three, and then just start belling your phone down, bam, bam, bam. You ain't answering. She's at home now, furious. Yeah. What do you think she's gonna do? Men cheat on their women all the time. We see how they do it, even when the police not involved. So you obviously see why they do it that way. I mean, so it says specialist service, personal disorder psychosis. So you can see it says up here, Department of Health, Home Office, Metropolitan, blah blah blah. So you can see, yeah, he tried to say it's in a specific place. So you can see maybe the headquarters or the HQ is in there, but you can see the location nation fucking wide. So you can see the sort of shit I'm dealing with, innit? So obviously, there's somebody to come and argue me and say these men don't have jobs in Britain. I mean, where they getting their money from, how they paying their mortgages. So they obviously have jobs. So based on what happened to me, I think it's my fucking duty to go out of my way and see how many of these cunts work in various parts of the British government and have them kicked out of that shit. So go and get your little deportation order from the Home Office because they also work in the Home Office too. And sadism, they'll deport you in the most inhumane circumstances. I should really be playing FIFA, but I'm just fucking because I can't really do it. Right, why do say this? Get pleasure. How do you say this? Get pleasure. So like somebody who's on hard drugs or even any sort of drugs, get pleasure from it. It's like drinking; you get pleasure from it. Anything you're addicted to, you tend to think you're getting pleasure from it, but the reality of it is probably doing more harm to you than not. And obviously, they thought their thing weren't going to bring any harm to you, then why they were wrong. Why do you say this? Get pleasure from abuse? I really can't be bothered. I should just play them games, but they pissed me off with what they did, so I'm immediately on the counter attack. Sadism in BDSM. So if you know what BDSM is, like this shit, they tie you up, the leather shit, tie you up and do all sort of weird shit. Yeah, people who self harm, it's sadism. It's not actually a mental health. Guess what? Actual sadists out there needs to disassociate themselves from people who find that sort of pleasure, because harming themselves has nothing to do with mental illness. It's that they get pleasure out of doing it to themselves. So you see them man walking around and having girls having fucking leashes over their necks in town and spitting in each other's mouths and I mean all this weird shit in it. Like not my business. I don't give a fuck like that, but it has to be said what exactly sadism is. So like this whole leash phenomenon and that, innit? It's humiliation. So I say this is somebody who gets fucking pleasure out of humiliation, pain. It don't matter how it comes. Some of them want to be humiliated, so they self-inflict humiliation and pain on themselves. They get pleasure out of that. You obviously have the other ones who are violent in nature, but they don't put sadism and those who are violent. They don't connect sadism and violence together. They connect self-harm and mental health together, which they're just sadists. That's it. To enjoy harming other people for no other reason than you can, you're a sadist. To self-harm yourself, guess what? You're a sadist because why do it? You know what I mean? There's no logical reason to do so. So yeah, you get me. So part of that is from triangle of narcissism. So I don't use the word narcissism. I use sadism because that's what it really is. A narcissist is just a manipulator. Well, you have narcissistic sadists, you get me? And they're the most dangerous of them all because they're liars, you get me? Sadist and psycho, and someone who gets pleasure from hurting others or themselves like that. Yeah, what is sadism? Although may think of sadism in a sexual or criminal context, sadist tendencies are common in every life. Whether it's Marky, see what D said, the evil stepmother from Snow White. You get the picture, eh? So it always involves their own good and procedure is forced upon them. The moment you see a forced procedure, you'll know. So guess what? The NHS is trying to force treatment on you. Treatment procedure. You get me? So when you go into a surgeon, they say, oh, it's a procedure. Was it usually a treatment for whatever problem you have, whether it's in your head and you want a new nose, it's a procedure. It's a treatment to fix your mental problem and delusion. People who turns from boy to girl, girl to boy, guess what? They have some psychological problems in their head. And instead of medicating them people, they transfer them in. So forced procedure, and that's what the NHS does. That's what the mental health does. Forces things on them. So trust me, they stand no chance. But I heard about sometimes even be beginning to what benign individuals live almost us putting up these everyday say what is a challenging task, blah blah blah. Sadistic personality disorder is a personality disorder defined by a pervasive pattern of sadistic and cruel behavior. People with the disorder were taught to have desire to control. You get the point, they go into public authorities, the police. You even notice some policemen as when you know them before they became policemen, they were soft and they were quiet. They would not harm a fly, metaphorically speaking. But they get that uniform on before that shift starts and after that shift starts. They're the nicest of motherfucker. You catch them out there in that uniform, that's the devil himself you're looking at. You know what I mean? So yeah, so they do like power and control because usually sadists are usually beta males because you tend to find them having women put leash on them, pegging them, doing all these weird stuff to them. They tend to be like that, yeah. So they tend to be more coward people who wants to hurt others, the ones who like to cause pain. They don't want to have that pain done to them, innit? They want to get the pleasure of seeing you cry, scream, go mad, or even the worst of the worst. So they believe they accomplish this through the use of psychological or emotional violence, emotional abuse. Innit? This diagnosis appeared in the appendix of the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. So over the centuries, pedophiles usually go work in churches, priests, Catholic places, care homes. They'll fucking go and work in candy shops. You know what I mean? The old saying, the man in the van and the ice cream, they say, oh, don't take sweeties from strangers. That's how pedophiles work. They position themselves in certain sort of fields that draw that children naturally comes towards them rather than they have to go and creep around it because they don't want to be caught, you know what I mean? Let's believe they accomplish the use of psychological and emotional. Diagnosis appeared in the appendix. So guess what? The government is quite aware of sadism. the NHS mental health staff, they're all quite aware that, as it says, is a diagnostic and statistical manual of some sort of mental disorder. So they are fucking aware of it. Where best could you go and hide your sadistic mindset without and be what's the word above suspicion? We're gonna look at that. The best place to go and work is in any government agency because guess what? You can restrict, ban, abuse, restrain, arrest, cover up. You get the whole thing. So you see some police jumping on one a man for no reason, and everyone's like, "Why are they doing that?" Yeah, it's because what they are sadists. They know they can hide the report, falsify the report, or and they'll all stick together. Usually, the teams don't just get forced together. They're usually put together because of chemistry. Chemistry is sadism. They all think the same. You usually find weird shit happening to anybody they fucking suspect. Yeah, so yeah, blah blah blah. Pleasure in over pain, blah blah blah. Yeah, so you get the idea of what they're doing. So above suspicion, what it means to be above suspicion. Yeah, so above it's above suspicion. Yeah. So what's this now? Above suspicion for no, that's not. So above suspicion is a British crime and drama based on series. So it would have had to be these cons, wouldn't it? It would have had to be them. So trustworthy never was suspected of right. So above suspicion, so trustworthy as never to be suspected of wrongdoing. So we might mainly find that it happens to doctors. Doctors are usually above suspicion that they're the last person to be detected and they'll get away with horrendous things for years and decades before anyone ever finds out. Because guess what? They're meant to save lives. They're not meant to fuck with them. So, as in, the wife of Caesar must be above suspicion, charged Marival a history of the Romans under the Empire 1850. The phrase was given further currency when it was used for the title of a very popular World War II spy film starring John Crawford, Above Suspicion. So you can see these fuckers are all over the very terminology. So you can see what's really going on here. They don't want to be questioned or what's the word? Approach confronted. Why? Because it's going to put them under suspicion. Because things would be said, and there's no way you could just get up and just know that. You'd have to imagine it. What a rash imagination you would actually have to just come up with that out of nowhere. So you can see the case and the problem there, what it means. Police are usually above suspicion. High-ranking politicians, rich people, all of these people are above it. And technically, the term is a bit outdated because are they actually above suspicion, or the people that should cast suspicion on them choosing not to? So I think the term's a bit outdated, but you get the plot in it. So I say this will put themselves in positions where they are above suspicion of such action. Guess what? The police can jump on you and restrain you and do certain things. Guess what? People are gonna put it down that they're just doing their job. Alright, cool. The NHS, mental health service, they restrain you, inject you, do all these things, and then they go and sit in the room and chill out. And you don't know what goes on behind there unless somebody sneaks in and put them under surveillance. And you there quite a few dirty shit come out behind closed door. Guess what? That's the best place for it. They say this, they're above suspicion. Why? They get to write what happened on that report. That person gets no say. That person is discredited because of his mental state. They walk into a trap and they just don't understand that. Because the law is simple. They have rules that they have to abide by. And guess what? As long as they write it down in a certain way, it looks on paper that they've abided by it. But by the time someone starts scrutinizing them, they quickly realize that so nobody's above suspicion. V for victory. Yeah, so malfeasance. So malfeasance is when the police entrap people, false reports, all this kind of thing. Guess what? They'll get away with it because they're writing the report. They're above suspicion. Guess what? Boom. Because certain police don't just investigate police because they had a suspicion. Yeah, So police will see you on the road and just come and decide to arrest you, hold you, search you because they find you suspicious. It doesn't work like that in the police station. The up top, the high ranking, the elites, the hierarchy, the bosses, the managers, they have to launch investigations against themselves. That's why what you call internal affairs was fucking launched. It's because they realized, guess what? If the manager or the bosses don't order that investigation against them, then the man remain above suspicion. You have malpractice. Usually is when doctors fuck up and do terrible things and various forms of stuff. Guess what? They write the reports. You turn up into the hospital. You sit there quiet. You don't say nothing. You eat your food. You sit in your room. Stay out of the way. Oh, they what did they get right? They were right. Oh, he's a bit standoffish. He seems a bit anxious. He's not really speaking much. Or he's acting bizarre. You go and say, all right, cool. You now put take a lawsuit out for a doctor against that doctor and his team. And you say, can you explain what do you mean by bizarre? They've all had the time to speak to each other about it and know what they're writing down and insinuating because they don't just write that in the book and nobody looks at it. They talk to each other and say that, yeah. You get them in a position now to take them to court and you say, oh, well, can you explain what do you mean by bizarre? They can't explain it. They're gonna say whatever they planned on saying, cool. Because they had enough time to speak to each other or communicate with each other to know what to say in that situation. But it's simple. All you need to do is because of the nature of the world now, we have the internet, we have phones, we have CCTV every fucking 100 yards. Do you have any of this bizarre behavior on camera? Bye bye. So, and the problem is that you're gonna find the judge is going to also be above suspicion. So you can see it goes deep. And I don't particularly like you, man. I don't care about these sort of stuff because it is what it is, isn't it? No, none of us are perfect. But I don't like you, man, bro. Yeah, I don't. I really don't. Yeah, I really don't. So yeah. So famous people. I watch some people being exposed, when snitching on yourself. Watch some people get exposed. They thought they were G's, you get me? And I need to show you, you want on G's, but pussy over. And as you can see, the level of hatred towards you, you cannot believe that he's so calm about it. And you man know I hate you, bro. Trust me. Yeah.
Ask Carrera everything from if transitioning was physically painful to if her, quote, parts are different now. While visibly uncomfortable with the questions, Carmen gracefully shot down Curry's inquiry by stating that she wants to focus on what's going on with her career and her life post transition. I'd rather talk about my mom and stuff. I'd rather talk about being a W and being, maybe an Italian Vogue. As well, when actress Laverne Cox joined them on stage, she very eloquently explained to Katie that when the discussion revolves around transition and surgery, it takes the focus away from the more pressing issues that face the transgender community. The reality of trans people's lives is that still often we're targets of violence. We experience discrimination disproportionately to the rest of the community. Number 19, Michelle Obama. You're really annoying. It's like taking a 3-year-old to the store. Michelle Obama is no stranger to Ellen's playful antics after having appeared on her show numerous times. And each time, Michelle seems to hold her own. This is most evident in a segment from the Ellen DeGeneres show, which followed the pair as they went on a shopping trip to CVS. And you push the basket because nobody's going to push it for you. Between Ellen constantly opening store items that were not paid for, not helping at the self-checkout, and announcing to storegoers that Michelle needed cream for a rash, it was only a matter of time before the First Lady jokingly clapped back, not only calling DeGeneres out for being annoying and acting like a child, but also shutting down Ellen's request to be featured on American Money. You have to have done something grand, like Harriet Tubman. Number 18, Joan Rivers. It's not me, I tell the truth. I'm sure I said the same things that audio viewers say to their friends sitting next to them on the couch. Joan Rivers was known for holding nothing back when it came to her comedy, and this interview with CNN newsroom anchor Frederica Whitfield was no different. When Whitfield started off the interview by commenting on Joan's mean style of humor, the veteran comedian grew increasingly aggravated, and it didn't take long for Rivers to start clapping back at the anchor with her signature wit. This whole interview is becoming a defensive interview. Are you wearing leather shoes? Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah. Okay.
Telling her that she is, quote, not the one to interview a person who does humor. Rivers undoubtedly got the last word before storming out of the interview. You are not the one to interview a person who does humor. Sorry. Number 17, Chris Christie. When Chris Christie appeared on The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon in 2015, he and Fallon shared stories from their summer vacations in Wolfboro, New Hampshire. While the interview started out on the right foot, things quickly turned sour when Fallon seemingly made a jab at Christie's weight after the then New Jersey governor mentioned going out for ice cream.
So, okay, let's go for ice cream. All right. So we get off the boat, and he turns to me. First of all, you were like, all right. You were like, yeah!
After Fallon made the comment, which mentioned how excited Christie must have been for frozen dessert, Christie took a bow before walking off the stage. While he did end up coming back to finish the interview, he quipped that
if I ever leave public life,
Alright, so this, what have I got from it now?
what would you say about me?
I've got 85, 86, and 88. The best one I've got the two worst ones. The right mid German girl and the German guy Brandt. They're the worst cards you can get in there. And there's probably 84s in there as well. So I don't think I'm getting anything good. There's probably a few good cards in there. I don't think I'm getting anything good. So I'm saying I'm getting some sort of like 87. Like not a good nation, like no French, not French. Yeah, I mean, so definitely there won't be. I won't get a French one. Maximum of 87. French one is probably the best you're gonna get out of this lot. So no French. I don't know what else is in there, but no French. Argentina left, but I fucking got him, but they gave him the same play twice.
we really want to talk about
that. Yeah.
There are some questions you probably shouldn't
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. SBC. Don't think there's nothing I want to do. Might as well do that. 84. Yeah. Okay. And 84, yeah. So you. So you see. Don't really need Saliba anymore. Fuck Saliba. Don't need Saliba anymore. Need two of them for shit. I don't want to get rid of him. See, probably gonna get cool him out, but at some point, and then, 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 then. Oh,
While being on the Ellen DeGeneres show is a lifelong dream for some people, it might not live up to its expectations. Just ask
and
YouTuber Nikki Tutorials. After Nikki Diaga was blackmailed into publicly coming out as transgender, she was invited on Ellen's show to speak, not only about the situation, but also to discuss her experience as a transgender woman. While she was praised on screen by Ellen for her strength and courage, Nikki revealed a few months later
so
that it was a different
as
story.
the first I fucked him, he's definitely rare. He's rare. He's rare. So it's one of these two. I get him. He's rare. He's rare. So I don't really want to give them up at any point because it's gonna be expensive then to get. And then 84. Should I get up for this one? Right, well, so, I'll use whatever. So you can see the two I've got out of that fucking 284. So like, what is that about? So last night I got what do you call it? Berbatov and Akuna the same card. Tonight I packed Berbatov again and Akuna. I literally got them last night. And out of the same pack, I end up pulling the same pack. The hero pack last night I got Berbatov. The RTTK pack I got Akuna. And tonight it's the exact same fucking thing again. Like, they're really pissing me off. You can see that my account isn't organic. It's completely manipulated and plotted. They absolutely plotted them. And that's why they can't do anything about what I'm saying. Because it's too easy to point out that these things don't look like it doesn't look like there's a fair chance. It look like it's organized, you know what I mean, to cause distress, anxiety. Like a sadist would want. They want to harm others, isn't it? Mm. Yeah, right. So this, what's it now? 82 plus, getting a maximum 84. Some shit, or if I get anything higher than an 84, it's gonna be horrendous. Slow, lethargic, dog shit, innit? No French. There you go, maximum 84. It's not like we could, not like it's hard to guess again. There you go.
Fat shaming doesn't need to end. It needs to make a comeback. One of his biggest critics was
go back to this.
James Corden, who clapped back at Maher on the show, stating that when you discussing his wives, you mentioned this man down, his charge. She also brought up Wendy's now ex-husband, Kevin Hunter, who had an affair that resulted in his mistress having a baby, saying that the money Williams makes from being, quote, vicious paid for his mistress's shopping sprees, hotels, and medical bills. It's not about you doing your job. There are people who report the news, and there are people who do it with an evil intent in their heart, viciousness. And I pray for you because I know you're hurting, and I know you must be sick and humiliated. Number 7, John Legend and Chrissy Teigen. Following the death of legendary boxer Muhammad Ali, host Piers Morgan, him again, tweeted out that the former boxer had said, quote, far more inflammatory / racist things about white people than Donald Trump ever has about Muslims. And that he, quote, hopes people don't make me sound too perfect when I die. Chrissy and her husband, John Legend, were less than pleased with the talk show host, with John taking to Twitter to tell Morgan that, quote, you could test us by announcing your retirement, while Chrissy informed her husband that, quote, trolling isn't a job. Legend and Teigen aren't the only celebrities who've taken shots at the host, as Sophie Turner has also schooled him on Twitter about the importance of...
So last week I got the worst one from that. This week I got the worst one again. I get the worst cards out there, like, trust me. I don't get them Baileys and them Mbappes and you know what I mean? I don't get cards like that. I don't get them Salahs and I don't get nothing like that, but I get pure shit cards. And then they want to say, oh, yeah, you paid to win. Paid to win your mother, but I ain't paid for shit so far. Even real life is a RPG. Real life is a RPG. Yeah.
Quipping that there's an actor just named Ansel Elgort, and we all just walk around pronouncing it. Yeah. Minhaj also jokes that when ordering Starbucks, he goes by the pseudonym Timothy Chalamet to keep things simple. Zing! And what do they do at Starbucks? What do they do? At Starbucks, I just go by Timothy Chalamet.
Sure.
Yeah, and they usually do it right. I'm like, they're a Timothy with two E's, and I'm like, that's me. Oh wow. Number 5, Anne Hathaway. When
I'm
Anne
trying to
Hathaway
practice
appeared
pressure
on
shit
the
off it.
Today Show while playing Ziva,
Can't
he
be out
interviewed
playing
him on
computer. I just
turn
go
as
grind
Famous
through it.
Race host Matt Lauer got weirdly aggressive.
I don't think I should exert any more effort than the opponent is doing. Or these little white boys from England, or where the fuck they are from England. I won't expect any more energy than they are doing. If they don't have to fight for the ball and fight to tackle and fight to pass and not and fight to score, then why should I? Maybe your privilege is not as bad as good as mine.
Placing the blame not on the photographers who had invaded Hathaway's privacy, but
I'm saying you,
himself.
why should I fight any harder than anybody else?
While Lauer
The man I
continued
probably sat there
his
eating
blood
pizzas and fucking McDonald's burgers.
questioning race.
I'm having to tear every sinews in my brain. I probably sat there playing 100. Fuck off, innit? Couldn't go, bro.
Number 4, Jerry Seinfeld. When Jerry Seinfeld joined Larry King on his CNN show, Larry King Live, things quickly turned very awkward as the conversation turned to the Seinfeld finale. Wow, it's only a year. That's not so bad. We'll be out in a year. And then we'll be back. It'll be fine. You don't have to worry about your meals or what you're going to do Saturday nights or the new shows. We could put on a show. Maybe, Bye Bye Bird. King, who asked the show's namesake if the show was canceled or if Jerry had, quote, canceled them, quickly retracted the inquiry as Seinfeld began questioning if King even knew who he was and asked to see the longtime host's resume. You gave it up, right? I did. They didn't cancel you. You canceled them. You're not aware of this? While it's uncertain if the comedian was actually hurt by Larry's lack of knowledge or was just joking, we can be sure that no one will ever ask Jerry if Seinfeld was canceled again. No, most shows go down. Most people do also. You would what? We are trouble. We're tradition. We are. Number 3, Zendaya. I want to say to Zendaya and anyone else out there that I've heard that I am so sincerely sorry. This really has been a learning experience for me. I've learned a lot today. And this incident has taught me to be a lot more aware of cliches and stereotypes. While Eaton's Fashion Police provides a platform for fashion commentators to discuss the stylistic choices celebrities make on the red carpet, the commentary went too far when host Juliana Rancic said some less than appropriate things about actress Zendaya.
So as you can see, the keeper. What the hell was the keeper doing? Look at the keeper. Look at what's that? Why is he diving there? Why is he not running into the bail? I say that why should I work any harder? Look how easy whatever they've done to the keeper. The keeper doesn't run and smother the ball because you can go and look at keepers in real life. They run and smother the ball. If it's a foul, it's a foul. But the keeper just lie down on the floor halfway away from him. I say they can't win. They know they can't win. So somebody has to explain why my game is different from everybody else. And yeah, it's a computer, things go wrong, but the consistency of it going wrong, the ignoring of the complaints about what's going on, that's where you can lose. It. Mm. Yeah, moving back with him, moving back with him. Yeah, good shit. Moving the keeper. I'll force him to go long. Yeah. So look at the players around the keeper. Look at them tackling the keeper. Look at Wicks tackling the keeper. Yeah. All the way wide, pressing forward, pressing LB to get the run, all the way over the top. Dressing back, forcing him to go there, through the middle. whatever that is. Yeah.
Before we continue, be sure to
Oh, yeah.
subscribe to our
Ball
channel
through his
and
leg.
ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, Dakota Johnson. When Dakota Johnson appeared on Ellen, things turned awkward very fast as the longtime host questioned Johnson for not inviting her to her 30th birthday party. I turned 30, I did. And I was at the party, I wasn't invited. Actually, no, that's not true, Ellen. You were invited. Despite Ellen's protestations, the actress insisted she had indeed invited her and had never actually gotten a reason as to why Ellen didn't attend. It wasn't until after Ellen's producer stepped in and informed the host that she had been invited that Ellen gave in, choosing to change the subject to Dakota's favorite comedian. Spoiler alert, it's not Ellen. Yeah, but I did invite you and you didn't come. So this time you invited me? Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. How do you know? I don't think so. Ask everybody. This isn't the first time Dakota Johnson has clapped back at a talk show host. She also hilariously called Jimmy Fallon out for talking over
It's
her
an
during
act of soul,
the
anything.
Tonight Show.
Everybody can lie. The government, the MI5, the NHS has got a clause within their policy that allows them to legally breach your privacy rights and obviously the safety of it. So if they deem you as a threat, they can fucking go around telling people. FTA uses the NHS laws and the police laws. They have full powers of both them laws. They wouldn't be fucking with your life if they didn't see you as a threat. Which that means they legally can fucking do it now. So I don't need to go and ask anybody nothing. So you might would have told everybody that I'm a problem. And therefore nobody's going to tell me. It's easy to get a beat you members. Because who monitors how what information is allowed to be leaked about that person? Who monitors it? I don't stand a chance there, brother. No, everything. Know how you do it, what laws you use, what fucking everything about you, man. I don't like you, man. I gave everybody enough chance to just say what was going on. And let me defend myself, justify you man chose not to. That's it. It's as simple as that. I don't care anyway. You simply had a chance to say what the problem was and you chose not to because your intent was malicious. You weren't, this was no investigation, this is pure malice. I don't care what anybody cares, I don't care if anybody cares. The group of you, the whole community. What are they gonna say? Oh, happened. They were all told something by you, man. There's no other way to do it. Everything that they know and believe happened was told originally by you.
Lighthearted affairs that can offer some vivid insight into the minds and lives of our favorite stars. While they're largely uneventful and tend to go off without a hitch, there are times where celebs stray from the script and the interview quickly descends into full-blown skin-crawling awkwardness. With that being said, let's dive right into some of the most uncomfortable celebrity interviews of all time.
So that shit's up again, just keeps popping up and won't leave the screen. And I say it's not that things happen, it's the consistent day by day issues again. It's just how consistent the issues are.
While on the red carpet with E! News correspondent Kat Sadler, Carrie began the interview by circling around her and immediately began to tear into the event itself. There's no meaning to any of this, so I wanted to find the most meaningless thing that I could come to and join. And here I am. Things didn't look up from there. When Sadler attempted to inform Carrie the event was about celebrating icons, he proceeded to plague her with his own views about them. I don't believe in icons. I don't believe in personalities. I believe that peace lies beyond personality, beyond invention and disguise, beyond the red S that you wear on your chest that makes bullets bounce off. Sadler's face has 1,000 words. While I think Jim may have been channeling a bit of his inner Andy Kaufman and raised a few interesting points about the whole spectacle of award shows in general, you can't help but feel a little bad for Sadler, who appeared to have no idea what was going on. Okay. Russell Brand. Occasionally, interviews start off on the wrong foot and just never seem to pick up from there. This was the case for Russell Brand during a 2013 appearance on MSNBC's Morning Joe, when host Mika Brzezinski appeared to not even know who the actor was. Joining us now, he's a really big deal. I know, I'm told this. I'm not very pop culture, I'm sorry. While Brand was a gentleman and played it off humbly, the interview never really recovered. During the course of the interview, things grew strange as Brand became disinterested with the interview itself, opting to goof off with the crew behind the camera instead. Tweeting himself senseless, Batman. Then the interview derailed completely after co-host and BBC correspondent Ken King.
You see that thing just won't come off even after half time. It's still stuck on the screen. I mean, so if things like that is happening, how do I know it's not affecting my gameplay? There's only one set of people who could answer that question. Is EA. I can't seem to find any way of contacting them to ask them.
This all came together with Brand taking over the show and playing the role of anchor, with the actual host not even appearing to really notice or care.
I mean,
Talking about the situation with Edward Snowden, this whistleblower, is he good for what he's done for America? David Blaine. As a renowned illusionist, David Blaine is a master of
ball bounces back to it. Yeah.
BBC's GMTV. Blaine opened the interview barely acknowledging Holmes' questions, responding strictly in nods and opting to stare straight through his soul instead. You fix this stuff as well in adverts, doing tricks as well. Card tricks. Excellent. Is it a trick to talk? Eventually, Blaine would end open up, going so far as to offer up single-sentence responses. What do we get with you? Are you an illusionist? Are you a trickster? What is all this stuff? How would you describe yourself? Just a show. Yeah? Yeah. Is this part of the show?
Look, it's blocking out the player there.
Someone would stare in the eyes and all that sort of thing. That's just you. Then things managed to progress from strange to outright bizarre, with Blaine revealing an all-seeing eye drawn in the palm of his hand. Yet somehow things still managed to become more surreal from there, when Blaine offered up his reason for the drawing. What does that mean? To accept Thankfully, Holmes managed to be a good sport about the whole ordeal, later revealing in an interview. It's early in the morning, I don't really care. I just want a quiet life, it's 3 minutes. I just want me to talk very little, him to talk a lot. If only things could be so simple. Kanye West. From his unforgivable appearance with Michael Myers during the telethon for Hurricane Katrina relief in 2005. George Bush doesn't care about black people.
I thought that was a part of it. I thought that was an edit. So you see what I mean? Like, look at the game, bro. Like, guy, what the fuck?
Kanye West is no stranger to controversy. The rapper, producer, and fashion icon made headlines in the news and waves on social media, most recently during the summer of 2018 after an appearance on TMZ Live. While Kanye was rambling all over the place throughout the interview, things became particularly heated after specific remarks West made about slavery. You hear about slavery 400 years? For 400 years? That's not like a choice.
No, no.
He proceeded to call West out for the points he was raising and his perception of him. You think I'm being free and I'm thinking free. I actually don't think you're thinking anything. Kanye tried to clarify what he meant, but only ended up using gasoline to put out the fire he created. This reality has been forced upon us. It is a choice. Just like when I said slavery is a choice. We can talk about history, but not too long. Thankfully, West appeared to understand some of the offense he may have caused, and at least attempted to make peace with the TMZ staff. I'm sorry I hurt you, bro. I love you, bro. I'm sorry I hurt you with my words. Burt Reynolds. As a film icon,
So, like I said, that's what I say this is, but yeah, you have people who go out there and say fucked up shit for no reason. Well, I was troubled and somebody, like they say, people with mental illness are troubled individuals. What does it mean to be troubled? People are fucking with you. So they won't come out and say, oh, we were harassing him. guess what? You have troubles, legal troubles, financial troubles, relationship troubles. They just come and say, "Oh, you were troubled." So yeah, his behavior is a matter because he's troubled. If somebody harass you, it will cause you mental problems and it will cause you psychological troubles that can lead you into relationship troubles, legal troubles, and financial fucking troubles. So when they use these words, like I say, vagueness is key here. You get me? Innit? Oh, treatment. Guess what? There's various sort of treatment. There's medical treatment, ill treatment, maltreatment. You know what I mean, it's vagueness. So they just go, oh, it's treatment. Oh, he's troubled. You know, you have various forms of trouble and various forms of treatment. They won't clarify what you're being incriminated in. And that's how they incriminate a lot of people. Because it's not like the police can come and arrest the whole town, is it? So you can see where the game is. And they set everybody up to play a part, knowing that it's not going to go far because too much people are involved. I mean, it's all a stitch up, innit? I don't particularly like that sort of thing. I don't respect it. Can't find it myself. I'm certainly not going to kick off MI5 door because they'll just put you out online. So he's a troubled individual. So I'm certainly not going out like that. But what I can do is use my brain. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm just showing what was done because no answers were given. You're left to create your own ideas and your own fantasies because nobody can argue that's not the case until they show reports and what was said. Then I've got legal rights to make up any fucking thing I want with. Quite simple, isn't it? You can say, oh, it's fantasies and delusions. That's cool. Where are the reports? I've requested numerous reports from numerous people. The people that I think are doing that. What I'm trying to do is eliminate the people that I can fucking find. I said I'd get rid of them. I say I'm simply trying to eliminate the possibilities. And none of them want to answer because they know that's what I'm doing. Because if you go through anybody you think can do it, and they're all saying it's not them, there's no record of such activity, you're going to find those who you haven't questioned it. And if you find who you haven't questioned it and everybody denies it, then you realize that it is indeed a conspiracy against you by its very nature. The other alternative is you finding the people who were doing it. So the only way to stop that process from getting to that point is to not answer you at all. Isn't it? That's it. That's the only way to do it. It stops you from getting anywhere. It's like a dead end. And they thought they were clever, but since they wanted to make it clever, I'll figure out what's going on my own and figure out other things that can be done. And fuck it all up for everybody, innocent and guilty alike. Yeah. The good has to suffer for the bad in this situation. Everybody who agreed now has to have themselves looked at in a certain way and questions be asked. It's as simple as that. Humans are neutral. I'm going to be as much hated as human. Human fucked up. I'm going to be as hated. It's not like you didn't make everyone dislike me for whatever reason. So join the party and join the club. Red. Hey, join the party and join the club, man. It's quite simple to me. So let me go out with it before I blew it off.
Honestly, lover, get unlimited digital access to thousands of magazines and newspapers you read. Try it today.
Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill is known for being a fun and goofy guy, following starring roles in
So
comedies such as
I'm not the only people who find sarcasm
sometimes
as
even the most
a
jovial ones being pushed to their
as
limit.
a
Once a
passive
discovered
aggressive
that,
thing.
Hill was asked
I'm not the
repeatedly
only one.
questions about his
So
physique during a
there's quite a
2008
few people who look at
survey
sarcasm in the
received
same way
Georgia Tech.
and can misinterpret, say, the joke or the sarcastic comment for hostility or passive aggression. But
Asking someone about their
as
physique is
usual,
not line enough.
maybe either my nationality, my skin color
Are you still
causes man
presenting
to
that
see it
confident
as such, you know,
reason stuff?
as an attack
Takes it to
on
the next level.
the
Why is it
British
still
culture.
okay to ask such an
Dude,
inappropriate question to be confident? Although we do have to
I ain't
applaud
the only one
Jonah
who
for
looks like
being
that.
able to
A
change
lot
that.
of people, I've never heard passive, what? I've never heard of the word sarcasm before coming to England. And everybody I meet in this bit seems to be sarcastic. Ain't my fault. Maybe people targeted me with that behavior, where they use passive aggression, otherwise because sarcasm, and say certain things that pisses you off, and then they all step back and go, "Oh my God, look at him, he's so dangerous." It's quite easy. That's how sarcasm works. Sarcasm is a etymology, or they change the etymology of what is known as passive aggression and call it sarcasm. I.e., somebody say something fucked up about you or something you care about, and they say, "Oh, it's only a joke, man. You can't take a joke." So you know how the psychology of that work. Oh, you're defending your rights. They're like, "Calm down, calm down." You're not. You're going to explode now because guess what? It's passive aggression. It's sarcasm. You're telling you to calm down. You're only going to be more irate as a result of saying it. So they thought they were clever. But, they thought they were fucking clever. You get me?
Was only holding the interview to sell his movie and nothing else. Would Gutenberg continue to
They
pry?
thought they were
Said
clever.
his final words on the subject. Vin Diesel. There are few things more frustrating than someone hitting on you while you're just trying to do your job, which is
Excuse me.
unfortunately exactly what happened to Brazilian YouTuber Carol Moreira when she interviewed actor Vin Diesel to promote the latest film in the Triple X series.
God, she's so beautiful. Am I right or wrong? Look at her. How am I supposed to do this interview? Look at this woman.
While it could have just been a one-off uncomfortable moment, Diesel just couldn't manage to stay focused on the interview on hand. Instead, choosing to continue to make inappropriate remarks and even going so far as to suggest the two go out together.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go have lunch. My God, I love her. Look how beautiful she is. God, wow.
Yet somehow Vin Diesel couldn't help but be even more creepy. After repeatedly professing his love for her and remarking about her physical appearance, he somehow managed to transcend from weird to downright bizarre, forcing Herrera to end the interview early.
Love her. Man, she's so sexy. I can't chase an interview. Look at her. Just anyone say this? It's like you can't even do an interview with her because you're just like, when did this turn into I love you? Thank you very much.
Jesse Eisenberg. Actor Jesse Eisenberg is used to playing some real jerks in movies, such as his appearance as Facebook founder and CEO Mark Zuckerberg in 2010's The Social Network. During the promotional run for Now You See Me in 2013, actor Jesse Eisenberg appeared to channel his inner Zuckerberg during an appearance on Fusion's Say My Name with Romina Pooley. The interview didn't even begin on the highest of notes when Eisenberg decided to nitpick the way Romina said co-star Morgan Freeman's name. So Freeman plays Magic Debunker. Freeman Morgan. Yeah. Freeman? Yeah. We're going to baseball team with him? I'm not sure if Eisenberg was just having a rough day or what, as it appeared even the smallest remarks. Set him on edge. I'll say the problem with the trick is that the thumbs don't look like an end of a finger. Yeah. No, my thumb's fine, thank you, but what did you write on your hand? Nothing. Well, I saw there was a lot of things. What was it? Are they questions? No. Are you secretly hiding questions for the interview?
I should really buy a few of these 86s. You know, I'm actually gonna buy a few 86s while they're cheap.
Do you know the
Actually, about what?
Yes.
spend about 100,000. Yeah, and buy them at 11. No? Yeah, I'll buy about 100,000 and them at 11. Can't press this off now. It won't allow me to press it off. So I'm pressing B, as you can hear. Pressing B, pressing B. You know what I mean? So pressing B.
Ending the interview saying what all of us have been thinking the entire time.
Won't allow me to press B. So we gotta come out of that.
Is this just Jesse's dry sense of humor on show? Or had Jesse had enough of the long haul of promoting his new movie? Samuel L. Jackson. Sometimes an interview is botched from the very beginning. This was the case for actor Samuel L. Jackson during an appearance on the KTLA Morning News to promote the RoboCop reboot. This immediately became awkward when entertainment reporter Sam Rubin mistook Jackson for actor Lawrence Fishburne for the Super Bowl commercial. I tell you what, even working for Marvel, the Super Bowl commercial, did you get a lot of reaction to that Super Bowl commercial? What Super Bowl commercial? When Rubin attempted to explain himself, it only ended up making things far worse. Oh, you know what? I did my mistake. You know what? See, you're as crazy as the people on Twitter. I'm not Lawrence Fishburne. That's my fault. I know that. That was my fault. While that could have been the end of it, Jackson had a few more choice words for Rubin. You're guilty. All black and famous. You are guilty. I am guilty. I am guilty. Just to be sure that Rubin really got the point, Jackson went on to distinguish himself from other actors. You know what's in your wallet, black guy? Okay. He's the car black guy. There it is. Morgan Freeman is the other credit card black guy. James Brown. The Godfather of Soul turned quite a few heads during a 1988 appearance on Sonya Live in LA, where the late musician gave one of the most outlandish and iconic celebrity interviews of all time. How did all of this trouble begin? Living in America. Things weren't looking the brightest for Brown at the time, who was fresh out of jail on drug charges and dealing with some very public marital issues. Of course, when questioned about either, Brown appeared to deny everything. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond. No, I'm not. Have all the charges been dropped? Yeah, I'm out of love. Are you out on love or out of love? Which is it? I don't know. Oh, from night to night you find me. He also appeared to care little about what people thought about those problems either. And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it? I'm going to say I feel good. Oh, no, man, world. When asked why his female fans adored him so much, Brown delivered the perfect response. Now, the women love you when you get out there. Why do you think that is? Because I look good. You smell good. I feel good. And you sing good. And make love good. Well, I think Brown may have been hiding something other than life. I can't really proclaim this is made for some of the greatest television of all time. Brown is having such a great time, he didn't even want the interview to end. James, we want to thank you for being with us today. Is there something more you want to say that we haven't? Okay, great. I love America. I love everybody. It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all. So what was your all-time favorite uncomfortable celebrity interview? Was there one you think I may have missed? Let me know in the comment section down below. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
One day, during an interview with a local newspaper reporting on her high-flying performance, Foster bragged to the reporter that she was buying herself a $35,000 Tesla sedan. After buying the car, Foster posted a photo of the red car on social media. She posted the photo in February, along with several other posts of fancy things she bought. These items include a $5,000 Louis Vuitton purse, $6,000 worth of antique airline clothes, which brought her to American Hawaii, where she spent an additional $50,000 for the hotel stay. The part that Buster
The
Foster
ball is
most
bouncing off the
admires
kid
about
all the
Foster
time. But back to him, back to him,
she
back to
calls it
him. I mean, look, back
Buster's
to him.
biggest flex because she paid for it with cash money instead of taking out her car loan.
Yeah, back to him.
Before looking into Foster's bank statements after the jewelry store in Lisa reported a massive theft at their store of over $500,000, her bank statements reveal the exact amount that Lovisa lost in Florida on her account around the time of the theft.
Watch this, watch this, watch this.
The investigators arrested Foster in her dorm room, even though the director
Just
insisted
keep
she
going back
didn't.
to him.
The investigators brought her in and showed her the evidence they had, leading to Foster confessing to the theft. Foster admitted to stealing the money and revealed the exact amount spent and invested on weapons. In a nutshell, Foster would increase the price of an already approved item, sell the item to a customer, then siphon the extra money for herself. She knew Foster had figured out how to transfer the difference into her credit card account. Foster began this process on February 2nd and stopped on February 27th, the day Lisa called the police to report a card scam she had breached. Foster claimed that she had stolen money filled with stress that stemmed from the need to provide for her and her family. However, things can get pretty heated on daytime talk TV. Welcome to Ms. Mojo and to
Some reason
celebrities are also
is
famous.
Lewandowski
And
is able to
celebrities
run
really
as
enjoy
fast as my
spending time with
Frimpong.
them on stage. This video will
Frimpong is
definitely
probably
make
one of
you
the
laugh.
fastest
So
players in the
make sure
game,
you
but
stay to
and
the end.
Lewandowski is one of the most slowest players in the game. How is he running with me and keeping up with me?
A delicate moment occurred when Lord's top suddenly flew open from behind, right on stage after she decided to take off her jacket. Fortunately, the star didn't get flustered. He simply smiled at the audience and quickly ran backstage to solve the problem. It was so funny when this interviewer suddenly punched
Look at
Lord
that.
right in the face while trying to high five her. The blow was so strong that the star's glasses flew. Super hilarious. This is another moment when the celeb's top tried to run away from their chest right in the public eye. We're glad Mariah Carey had someone to fix the problem real quick. Performing on stage is never an easy thing, especially when you have to dance and sing at the same time. It looks like Madonna's backup dancers let her down and caused a 5-minute embarrassment. They say never wear pants that are too tight, but it looks like Nick Kroll didn't want to follow this advice, so he paid with his reputation and torn pants at the back. Torn pants are not only a problem for Nick Kroll, since one of the NTC guys literally showcased a big hole in front of a huge audience. How embarrassing. Here we are again. It seems like the pants problem became a signature style for this boy band.
So he's only got an engine on him.
Hearing Foster
So his
never
base
tell
pace is
it's not
82
that big of a
with
deal.
an
It
engine,
could always be
max
fixed.
80, 86 with an engine. But somehow he's able to run with my fucking Frimpong. Look how slow Frimpong is.
Definitely not
He's nice. Look how you can't catch up whoever the fuck that is, with like. He's one of the fastest players with fastest base players in a game without any fucking chem style on it. And look at this Lewandowski that this guy's used. With, like. He's not ball control. He's not playing the ball around. He's not making moves. He's not doing nothing. He's Lewandowski just running away like nothing with a maximum of 86 pace with chem style. Look at this Lewandowski. Bro. Just look at this Lewandowski. You know. I said, this is one of them guys who's connected to the British government. And he's a part of the hacking group. He's basically an informant, one of these masons. Easy, collapse, you can see. There's no way to identify it. They can just throw the account away. And then the police say, oh, we can't find it. But you apparently delete something out of your fucking phone. Yeah? You delete some message out of your phone from 1965. And apparently forensics can somehow um, get that message back out of the thin fucking blue air. Mm. So they can find some message you had and pictures that you deleted and burnt your fucking laptop to a crisp. They can fucking find all that, but they won't be able to find whose account that was. Like I say, I'm just waiting for them to come and try to deny these accusations. And then I'll use all of this against them and say, well, it's convenient for you, isn't it? Very convenient. I'm not going to start running with Frimpong because I can't understand why they're outpacing a Frimpong. I don't get it. No, I just don't understand how can you outpace him. Bro. He's one of the fastest players in the game, so he should not be outpaced by nobody. But no, he's faster than even Mbappe, basically. I push it all the way up there. Just watch this. I'm gonna absolutely push it all to the fucking max here. Yeah. Just watch this. Just watch him just somehow just keep getting pure counter attacks in the back line just over and over. Forward run. Yeah, just watch this. Just watch what happens now. Yeah. Take the jump off. Take the jump off. Put De Bruyne on. Put Messi on there. Switch gonna be out there. Yeah. So I'm at 100% when it comes to the depth of my team. So I should basically pin him in that box in right? Just watch my team won't push up the pitch. Just watch it. With all that finger up there, just watch it, yeah? Yeah, block. Look, they're all up the pitch, but they don't seem to want to come and target this guy. They don't seem to want to press him. I thought 70 yard depth is I thought 70 yard depth is automatic press. Look, that's all it's gonna do. No pressing. He's just gonna give him the option to just get him there all the time without giving me the capability of pressing. Yep, straight to Blanc. So I don't understand why would that do that. But you see, there's something wrong with the game. It's all meant to irritate. It's meant to keep me outside of the EA Sports challenges and stuff like that. I don't care if it's deliberate or not. It's suspicious. Because you have to investigate who could do this, and that's how you prove intent in it. I mean, look, I am the one with all the pressing on. and all the things on to run up the pitch. But somehow, you know, this year you haven't seen me once winning the ball off this character I'm playing. I mean, not once you've seen me have the ball and press him into a situation. Players offside, round him straight to him. It's him that's tackling me all the time, bro. You know what I mean? Look, it's just him that's tackling me all the time. I mean, it's him, look. Where are the players that I've got on full fucking blast with? Where are they? 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 So all it's done, instead of giving me the ability to press him, it's just made me vulnerable at the back. That's it. It's done nothing else. Look, it's just done nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. So they thought they were clever people, but every day they get exposed. And not only they're being embarrassed, they're being humiliated. And they're learning that they actually aren't as smart as they think. Because I do random things at random times that they can't predict, but I somehow can predict them. Bro. And that's the best part of the game, the ability to do what they can't, even with every technology on the planet. Bro. No, just can't get any space. All my players are up the pitch. Can't press him. None of my players are close enough to press him. He's just walking through. Well, back to him. Just walking through. Yeah, through the center, offset. Yeah, on the floor as usual. Touches the pass. Yeah, I mean, no, they know it's me putting all of that on. It has not helped me in any way, shape, or form. Nobody's close enough to the tackle. Nobody's close enough to engage with pressing. Look, nothing is done. It's made the game worse. Bro. Look, worse, 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 worse. It's designed for me to lose. It's a predetermined result. And because it's a predetermined result, anything I try and change in the game only affects me, it doesn't affect the opponent. So back to him. Ball keeps on perfectly bouncing back to him. You know what I mean? So back to him again. Right, watch this thing. So I just need somebody to run up the pitch. Right, Janabi through the centre, Messi through the centre. Just watch this, yeah? All the way out wide. Everybody's up front, yeah? Everybody's up front, yeah? Perfect black for him. I mean, just why is it so perfect consistently where their AI positions itself? It's constantly perfect, like, constantly perfect. It's constantly perfect. Just everything I've done has made no difference more than make me more vulnerable. That's all it says. Look at it again. Look, how many times have I fell on the floor since I've done that? I mean, that's why it's things like that. No identifying name, no identifying picture, nothing. It's because it's a fake account, it's a spoofed account. It's not an account that's used for anything more than disruptor. So anybody that knows about it knows that the military likes to disrupt anybody it targets. So you can clearly see it's all disruption. They thought they were clever, eh? So it's easy to point fingers at them. That whoever is doing this has some knowledge or ties to the military. And MI5 stands for military intelligence. So I don't think it's very hard to pinpoint that or make a connection there. Look, I've done nothing. I'm the one that's pressing him. I'm the one that's up the pitch. I'm the one with everyone get forward. Well, I haven't pressured that back line once, but like the ball hasn't, he hasn't been forced in a situation once. He's just coming out of this situation easy, even while having every single person on the pitch. He's just walking through, and there's nobody there. He's just standing up in these ridiculous wide spaces. So while they were going around telling people I'm crazy and I'm this and I'm that, they were doing all this behind closed doors, which would cause you to act in an erratic way, which that they can use that and spread that around. Then they can go to the judge with these secret films that the military. MI5 and military intelligence and the NHS combined F-top group, they can go and request for involuntary psychiatrical. They never thought you were going to ask for evidence of why. Because if you go to the magistrate, you lawfully request it. What are they going to do? Are they going to redact it? Based on what? Then guess what? They'll have to tell you why they redacted it and under what grounds they've redacted it. And then you can go at them that way. They didn't think I would have thought all of that. They thought I would have long gone, what's the word? I would have long turned into a madman eating out of bins and running around the streets. That was their intended outcome. And they used suspicion and investigation as the reason. The investigation, the false reporters, that's why they have in this country and so many other first world countries where they say, oh, anonymous tips. I ain't even got to them anonymous tips and how that working. I ain't even brought that up yet, so trust me. I ain't even brought that bit up. But yeah, you know, it's with anonymous tips. They can keep anonymity or whatever the proper pronunciation of the word. Basically, it's going to be difficult to identify and have the identification released. So anybody can do it. Anybody can tell lies. Bro. You know what I mean? Man can tell lies and give a false description against you. Oh, they saw you in some alleyway choking some fucking woman out. You get me? They literally can do that. They literally can do that. Guess what? They just need to make sure it's not anywhere that is visible by a camera. That they, when they go and check it, they need to make sure that anywhere that report is made, they can say, well, no camera was there or a blind spot. So guess what? Because they have to go and check the cameras to see if anything happened. Guess what? Some anonymous witness comes now saying that, oh, they were choked out by some random person. Guess what? That description fit you. You get me? See, anonymous report, anonymous witnesses, same thing. And all they need to do is ensure catching you in a position that is not basically covered by any camera. Because then they'll, with a little cheating, malicious, greedy fucking selves, they'd walk around, oh, we're just doing our job, oh, inquiry. We've had reports that some lady had some issues. Have you seen anything suspicious? Have you seen anybody? They're like, oh, no. Have you got any CCTV camera? Oh, no, we don't. Because it's not like your Bluetooth, when you turn your Bluetooth on, it's not like your camera won't be discoverable to fucking everybody who turns their Bluetooth on. So it's quite easy to know where certain cameras and devices just are simply by turning on your Bluetooth. So that is how easy it is to set somebody up and launch malicious investigations against them. Because that's all they need to do, just point you as the person they think did it, and that gives them certain grounds. Quite simple. One anonymous witness who makes a false tells a lie. Guess what? If they never bring you into court, that witness will never be a problem. Never. The the what's the word now? The validity of the witness wouldn't be a problem. The credit of the witness wouldn't be a problem. Nor the identity of it won't come into play because if they don't exist, guess what? It's going to be a problem. If they don't bring you to court and prosecute you, then that will never be a problem. They can just sit there and watch you all they fucking want. I don't like you, man, bro. I keep telling you, man. I don't like you, man, but like, trust me, my hunt you down. And some form of scam, scheme, and conspiracy is going on here. Something is going on here. And the Greater Manchester Police is truly involved. They actually are involved in it. Because they refuse to arrest me or try and investigate what's going on. So the fact that they're not doing any of these actions, it's self-explanatory that they're quite aware of who and what is actually being done here. Quite aware. Too easy from that point of view.
The Israel and Palestine conflict on social media. Most notably, Kylie Jenner shared a post this week on Instagram from the pro-Israel organization. The Israeli influencer deleted the post after her comments were flooded with pro-Palestinian messages. Wonder Woman actress Gal Gadot, who is Israeli, also faced criticism after posting several celebrities have faced backlash for posting about the Israel and Palestine
Are they gonna
conflict
give
on
it counter
social
for?
media. Most notably, Kylie Jenner shared a post this week on Instagram from the pro-Israel organization. But less than an hour later, Jenner deleted the post after her comments were flooded with pro-Palestinian messages. Wonder Woman actress Gal Gadot, who is Israeli, also faced criticism after posting several pro-Israel messages on Instagram. In her post, she wrote, "I stand with Israel, you should too." Pop singer Justin Bieber also shared his support for Israel on his Instagram story, but was quick to take it down after receiving comments that the photo was actually an image of destruction in Gaza. He then reshared a post with the same message but no background. Palestinian American model Gigi Hadid took a balanced stance, condemning the horrors unleashed by militant group Hamas in a statement she shared on Instagram. Meanwhile, sister Bella Hadid, who is known to be outspoken on her support for Palestine, has not shared any messages to her 60 million followers. Mia Khalifa, the media personality and former adult film actress, shared her support in many posts shared on X. Her support with Palestine led to Playboy announcing they will be cutting ties with Mia Khalifa for her statements, which were described as disgusting. This news is funded by viewers
Look at that,
who
look at that.
fully support our work at democracynow.org/give. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Mike Gonzalez. The weapons Israel is using in its assault on Gaza have become a major focus of protests calling for a ceasefire. In the United Kingdom Friday, hundreds of demonstrators blockaded the country's biggest weapons manufacturer, BAE Systems, to call for the end of weapons sales to Israel. This comes as union members in Belgium and Spain have refused to handle shipments of military material over the war in Gaza. Here in the US, 9 peace activists were arrested Monday for blockading entrances to the engineering complex of General Dynamics in Connecticut, where nuclear submarines are designed, and said, quote, "We're seeking to make connections between General Dynamics' preparation for nuclear war here in New London and Israel's ongoing genocide in Gaza," they said. Meanwhile, in Australia, hundreds of pro-Palestine protesters blocked the Israeli Zim shipping line from docking at Sydney's port, Botany, saying it is a
Oh,
major
through his
step
legs,
in
watch his
arms to
tackle.
Israeli forces
This
currently
goes on
deployed
all the time in the
in
game.
Gaza. Over the
Obviously, I've
weekend,
only got
protesters
3 pauses per
also
game, so I can't continue to do this, yeah?
to the streets of
So through his
Sydney,
legs.
Melbourne,
But,
and
yeah,
Brisbane to call for an immediate
okay, simply
ceasefire.
touch the ball.
Australia's reportedly approved over 50 military
Through
export
his legs. This
drones to
happens
Israel
all the
this year
time.
alone.
I only got 3
Three
pauses, so I can't just do it every time. Every tackle is like this. Yeah, through his legs, so you can see. Through his legs. That should be a foul, blood. Like, what is that? Why is it doing that? So obviously, in the West, anybody that speaks out against Israel is fucked over. I mean, any lucrative deals they've got, any fucking thing they've got going on, they're fucked over. Obviously, I've got no deals, I'm no celebrity, I've got no sponsor fucking shit, any fucking thing at all. So they don't have anything, any contracts to cut me off from. So guess what? Oh, they're fucking with me because of that's why they're doing it to the game. It's because it's Jewish men from England who are doing it. Yeah, the Masonic Lodge is run by the Jewish people, all of it, and the only minorities who have a nice, easy life is those who are subjected to them. Otherwise, they do this. So I know what the motive behind the investigation is. and why it was done. I know exactly why it's being done. That's why they can't come and do anything about it. Because if you're not a celebrity, you have no voice technically. And if you have no fucking voice, then why the fuck you with it? So it's easy to pinpoint what they do, and that's the problem in the Western because they own majority of the stuff in the West. So I think, I guess, just like how they're trying to, I guess, to boycott me. At some point, I must start calling for a boycott of the organizations. I mean, at some point, because how long do you sit down and allow that to be done? At some point, I call for the same action against you, man, like it's done against me, whether it goes anywhere or not, doesn't really matter. But at some point, I will call for it. So that's why they're doing this to the game. It's like if I was sponsored by Nike, yeah, because Nike is owned by some Jewish people. If I was sponsored by Nike, guess what? They'd be cutting off it. You know what I mean? All these celebrities you see saying stuff about Israel and Palestine and support in Palestine. They all are losing their deals, losing millions of dollars and all this. You know. Contracts are being terminated. Because these companies are owned by Jewish people. EA Sports is fucking owned by them. Xbox, Bill Gates, all that owned by them. The fucking internet is owned by them. So you can see where they have too much power in the West for my personal liking, you know what I mean? And they just made a massive mistake with themselves. That's all it is to show a certain level of disregard for the laws in the West, where they do these things, and if you dare revolt and protest against them, then they try and have you locked up for it. Because guess what? They want to keep it silent. I'm not into politics. Like, I don't live in the Middle East, where it's just a reference to show you what these type of people are like and what they do. Anywhere they are, they cause trouble. Anywhere they are, they cause massive amount of trouble, and they have people stitched up and locked up. Sue me, go and get defamation lawsuits against me. Go and get false reporting lawsuits against me. Is the judge going to be Jewish? Is the prosecutor or is the lawyer? You man stand no chance here, but you're fucked it, innit? I mean, I'm gonna fuck it here, bro. Because I'm gonna call out all of them in there. I'm gonna call out every single one of them in there. Unfortunately for you, I can identify them. So tell them start bleach blonding the hair, innit? I'm gonna say, Judge, how your hair look like it's recently colored? I got bleach blonde their fucking hair. I said, why you look like your hair recently colored? I mean, what you hiding, man? Looks like a disguise from my point of view, you know. I mean, I don't know what you've got yourselves done, but like, not like everybody else, my nigga. You might set up everybody else to go to prison. I'm gonna put you man in prison, bro. Like, what goes around comes around. I am karmic retribution with a smile, bro. Trust me. I'm not from the Middle East, so I don't make comments on that whole thing. Sad to say, I've not originated over there. I came from the West, blood, so wars happen everywhere, blood. Like, so I'm not particularly getting involved and making any comments of supporting anybody in that conflict. I'm just saying I live in the West, and you might have a problem in the West just the same. But that's how I see it, so I can only speak on what I know. Look, look, look. They stitched me up. This girl stitched me up with the Art of War book. It's basically used by what's the East Asians, obviously not Arabs, so like I don't really want to call them my name, but you know what East Asian or the Oriental side of the world, and obviously them man are labeled as communists and enemies of the West. The stupid bitch like come and gave me the book, yeah, and these men found the book and are using it. That's why they can't do anything about it because the origins of it, the start of the whole thing was a setup in it. The start of the whole thing was a setup, and if they don't acknowledge that she should go to prison for committing such a act because it's entrapment, Because who was it that made these reports against me? Did the police go to my college after arresting me for a bike? Did they go to my college, tell people about me in my college? And then she went and bought the book, knowing what was being said about me in the rooms. Was, was that how it went? She's obviously going to say, well, something was said and done, and somebody either told her or denied. Guess what? If she denies it, how where are they gonna say I go bought that book? How did I get that book in my possession? What kind of lie would I could have made up there? Where would that book have come from? Because I come from Jamaica. You would go in Jamaica, you ain't seen nobody with that book. Like, nobody, certainly nobody where I come from. Because we are seen as ignorant people and not an undereducated people. So it's only very smart people who would fuck with that book or military intelligence. So all of them, you put all of that picture together. My background is secure, bro. Your man background, oh boom. My background is secure on that topic. So what happened? Why did she buy that book? Did the police go and tell people about Stockport College about me and their suspicions about fraud and all that? And whatever was said. And she thought, oh, alright, cool. Is it like that? He doesn't like this people, oh, and he doesn't like that people, whatever they're upset about. Alright, did she go and buy the book as a result? Knowing that would have more likely searched for property and found it. And she would have known that human wouldn't have told you, oh, you wouldn't have questioned it. You would have wrote it down in your benefit. Because you don't come and investigate people with the intention of finding evidence to fucking um, quell the accusations against them. That's certainly not that's certainly not what investigations are based on. I mean, that's not what the investigations are based on. All investigation is based because the government pays for it, tax money pays for it. It is intended to find something to you fucking prosecute. That's why they don't stop until they get you prosecuted. Because that's the intent. So she would have been born here, raised here. She would have had some sort of um, knowledge of how that would have played out. And by giving me that book, she knows they would have gone against me. And they would have to arrest her to say, well, you entrapped the guy, and now you have him saying all this shit about us, and this is all your fault. And if they don't arrest her, which I suspect they can't, I don't know why. I suspect they wouldn't. Well, you see where that would be a problem, them not arresting her. Because who can prove that it was malicious or not? They would have to investigate that. They would have to investigate the intent behind it, innit? Did she know that this was going on? Did police officers go to the school and say stuff up to the college and say shit? Yeah, I mean, did she know what problems that book would have caused for me and my life? I mean, all that would have to be investigated. They're taking the piss, with. Because guess what? All of this is being now done and said, and allegations and accusations are being made just the same. They don't have any more right to make allegations than the public does. Any member of the public. Let's just make that very clear. You have what you call defamation. So if you're making allegations that is founded not to be true, yeah, then you have a case. Take it to court, police boy. That's it. That's the one. Innit? You take that to court. You know what I mean? When you can take that to court, you do that because you're only gonna lose. Just you're only gonna lose that because Delta is going to be fundamentally key. You say, well, she clearly knew something. Something was going on with the medical service that she did not want to tell me, even though she knew it was causing me all sorts of psychological issues. She would hold it, and that's why documents. And you can't run to the United Nations, nor you can run to the European Union. So these men over here are one of the biggest contributors in that district. So we all know how that goes and bribery and all that, and we all know how that goes. So allegation has to be made, isn't it? Simple.
in the horrific assault. Not only are these governments refusing to meet their treaty obligations to ensure respect for the Geneva Conventions, but they're in fact actively arming the assault, providing economic and intelligence support, and giving political and diplomatic
Where
cover
is Araujo going, blood? Where is he go?
on Tuesday.
Like I say, I pressed RB and Araujo decided to run outside. I'm saying there's just problems after problems with this one. And I say if you connect this to the investigators, they know I'm going to use the nationality against them. I know they're screwed because how could I guess that's what they were? It would give credit to my allegations against set man and why certain man, when people say certain things in the West about certain communities, why they're harshly punished is because these men are in the government. These men hold some of the highest positions in the fucking government, especially in the security. They men are all over the infestation. It sounds like Hitler said the same fucking thing. And I'm actually having questioning where I stand on his beliefs. You get me? Yo, fucking hell, man.
What do you think the United Nations, the United States, the West, UK should be doing right
You know it's here. The United Nations. Listen what it's called. It's called the United Nations, the United Kingdom, and the United States. That's too much united for my liking. Way too much united. You get me? Innit? I don't start that. That's no coincidence, but like, you get me? Like I said the biggest sponsors of these things, these machines, are the two United. Blood. So they control them two. The United Nations is controlled by them two United countries. Blood. Sad, innit? But it's a reality, bro. That's why certain things are still happening and nothing is done because these men are the biggest sponsors of it. They founded it, fucking controlled it. You know what I mean? And because they didn't want people to form counter alliances against them, what they did was let in a few people, a few little countries, and obviously they send 1 million aid packages every year, so they control everything, bro. I mean, I don't like you, man. United Nations, United States, United Kingdom. I'm not bringing America in. America didn't do anything to me. I've probably never met one American in my entire fucking life. So I'm not anti-Western. So before anybody tries that, I don't give a fuck if you do. I'm not anti-Western. I'm not anti-America. I'm anti what's done here. And if they don't choose to be confronted, then I'll just put everyone on blast. I don't care. Like, everyone has to go on blast for it, innit? So somebody gonna be upset to say, well, you man caused this issue now, and what did they do? Because guess what? I go and call the European Union and say my rights are being abused. Oh, I know that they're sponsored by the UK. UK is the biggest sponsor in the United European Union. Oh, I go and call the United Nations say I'm being abused. United Kingdom is second in line when it comes to contributions there. So you can see what they've done. They put you in cages, and then you can say, well, who are the demographics that control these particular organizations? So it's not racism to say certain people doing something. It's a mere observation because nobody's telling you. When the prosecutor goes to the court, the prosecutor says, "We, the government, believe." That's what they say. They say, "We, the government, believe." I mean, that's what they say. They say, "We believe." They don't say, "We have proof." They say, "We believe." Because if you say no comment, that is relative to silence. I mean, being silent and saying nothing at all is no different to saying no comment. It's the same context. Yeah. So the system doesn't. The governments don't say no comment. Yeah. Because guess what? They sound like criminals. So they either get met with a wall of silence, or we can't confirm and deny. Just like you see in movies. That's exactly why they do it. They can't say no comment because it's associated with criminal activity. I mean, so the wall of silence that you meet, the red tape, the bureaucracy, is all to make your investigation in your what you feel was injustice difficult. That's all. That's all. It's based. I say I ain't scared going to prison because you might not set me from trying to send me there anyway. So what would it? What difference does it make? No, innit? I mean, look at this game, blood. Like, this guy is just. I don't know. Look at how he just comes out of his box. Yeah? No drama, no nothing. Yeah? Like I've not won the ball in the third of the play in any player, any game I play. Yeah, I'm not close enough to win the ball off them in any sense of the word. But look at Varane. Like, how did he just know that's the direction I'm heading? Like, are these man reading my mind? Like, you get me? Because how did he just know? Have they got some computer that's fucking? You know, man, you ever seen them grandmaster computers that play chess? You see, like, I feel like that's what I'm in like a game of chess with this fucking game, bro. And nobody consistently plays grandmasters in chess, blood. Nobody can manage that level of brain fucking function, bro. So what they do, you know what they do to chess players, like grandmaster chess players, they build fucking computer programs that plays the game for against them, yeah. And sometimes they beat them, but more often than not, they're beat by the computers because the computers are seeing patterns and programmed to see. So it kind of does explain why the AI consistently knows where I'm going with, like, because I'm playing against a goddamn robot. Look at the game, it's shaking and moving weird. If you go and see computers that play Grandmaster chess players, yeah? Grandmaster chess players, obviously the name suggests that they're the best you're going to find. But they build computers to fight against them. Because guess what? These men are bad minds. They're fucking jealous, fucking country. And instead of allowing you to excel, yo, these men could build a robot, yeah, that goes out there and plays football, yeah, they would do it, bloody, just because they can't do it. But just watch it. Give it a few years when robots are perfected. You're gonna find robots playing football, bloody. It ensures that Ronaldo, Messi, I mean, because they don't like it. They don't like people who are good at anything. They try to fuck with them. Obviously, the chess one is a lot simpler. You get me? Chess is a lot simpler to do so, and it's easily proven because in every game you have difficulty levels. So you can imagine what a grandmaster difficulty level would be. Yeah, I mean, you can just imagine. The people who play Ultimate AI in FIFA, that's the equivalent of a grandmaster computer playing chess. It's basically equivalent. Yeah. Look at the game, bro. Like, look. Look. Tell you, bro. Like, it's impossible for the AI to just consistently know where I'm going to hit the ball, bro. Like, the AI knows where I'm moving to and positions itself all the time to stop me. Just watch this, yeah? He just knows, look, just randomly, just knows, he just knows. It's not him. If you watch the game frame by frame, second by second, you realize it's not him that's controlling, it's the AI that's just, bang, my AI doesn't do that, bang, so simple for him. Yeah, there he goes. That's what they're doing, bro. Like, these men are not random players. They're there to disrupt me, innit? Darren Lumsden. I mean, they're there to disrupt it, you get me? They are never going to be professional FIFA players. So it doesn't matter if their account's banned to get me in. Because they'll just be like, an next account. because it's not like they ever get into any of these competitions where the accounts being banned with matter. You get me? They never get there. So just they're targeting me and to disrupt me. And any disruption of somebody's computer, otherwise another word for disruption is interference. That's another word for disruption, fucking interference. So they're clearly interfering slash disrupting me, you get me? Because they will never fucking get there to ensuring that the target doesn't escape their disproportionate and cannot be classified as such. Yeah. Look at this. Bam. Look.
That's Israel's ambassador to the United Nations, Craig McIver. Your response? Well, of course, you can imagine why.
So I played about 5 games and twice conceded 7 blood. Like obviously it's too easy. That's why they can't come and do anything. If I don't go out there and physically harm somebody in a serious way, i.e., some sort of attempted or actual, yeah, they can't do anything because they'll lose. They need me to go out there and do that because that's the only way that they'll stand their chance against us. You know? And they can't definitely can't prove that I planned it. The only thing that can be said is that I reacted to what was being done to me. They've just never seen somebody reacted on this level. Yeah, because it's not normal, is it? The failures, dude. And they're trying to ensure that I fail as well by disrupting me. Like another word for interference is disruption. So you're interfering with the race. Yeah, I mean, you interfere with someone's vehicle, you're causing disruption. I mean, somebody's about to go race, you're interfering with the fucking race. Guess what? You're disrupting them, innit? Why? Because you don't want them to win. It's too easy, but way too easy. You might just piss me off, and I don't care. I mean, let's look 7-1, good. So yeah, so this kid, Darren Lumsden. Darren Lumsden is no pro player. He'll never get to any pro. See, he's just here to fuck around because EA is not going to ban it. Why? EA is white people, good. Like I said, Jewish people run England. You Jewish people control England, but yeah. You when you see them talk about they've got alliances with other countries, no alliance with other countries because they're the same people. They position themselves in these authoritarian positions. I call it infiltration of the West. They infiltrated these governments in the West, and then they now start making alliances with other people who they've sent all dispersed all over the place, and they get into high positions, and they rally and try and petition for these alliances to be made. When you look at the top of all these structures, trust me, you're gonna find them not good. EA is Jewish, Xbox is Jewish, PlayStation is Jewish, Sony, yeah, that's it. Sony, these are all Jewish companies. I mean, I don't know who Richard Branson is, but majority of these internet companies, they're probably the same. Nike, Adidas, all these things, it's all them. McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, the whole lot. And I didn't care. Obviously, they're doing something, and I can't catch the people who are doing it to I guess, dole out my brand of justice. Then I'm gonna say stuff, innit? I don't care how anyone feels. You'll have to ignore it. It's always going to be on the internet. Unless YouTube is ready to play their part. They play their part. Innit? Unless they're ready to play their part. And it would look highly suspicious. Because what law am I actually breaking here? Because there's plenty of stuff about violence and insinuations and all sorts of illegal activities on here. But what exactly was the law I'd be breaking? I'm saying, when you see how many games I've played, so 15 points from what? So 6 games, 15 points. So 3-3. 3-3 is 9. and 14.339, 9 and 3 is 12. Well, it's 4 points to get in. 3, 4 is 12. Yeah. 3, 4 is 12. 12 and 3 is 15. Yeah, so there you go. I've lost 2 games at fucking 7-0. And in a space of 6 games, I've conceded more than 14 goals, bro. That's madness, bro. We're gonna have a look at what disruption is, what it means is. Interference is the same as disruption. To interfere with somebody means you're disrupting them. Because we all know what interfering with people means and how after a while when you interfere with somebody, they usually get to a certain sort of behavior. So what's it? Shadow banning. So like I say, they can't legally ban me for nothing. So the Jewish men have spoken to each other and decided to use shadow banning because it's very difficult to prove unless you're recording the whole situation. Unless you're recording all of it over an extended period of time to say this is a deliberate act after numerous complaints and can't find to consistently make complaints, guess what? That's how you prove it. Innit? So so in England they can give you what is it called ASBOs for being a disruptive person. Right, so disruptive. So they take disruption as a offense that is chargeable. Right. Causing or intending to cause disruption. Disruptive people. So you know that child in the classroom that the teacher always sends out to the principal, blah blah blah. Okay. Of a company or form of technology, causing radical change in the existing industry or market through being innovative. Yeah. Breaking a disruptive technology into the market is easy. Right, yeah. What does it mean to be disruptive? Being disruptive in is his way of showing his fear. He will be riding a crest of disruptive technology change. To be disruptive means to prevent something from continuing. So if you look at the definition of shadow banning, so pretext, context, to prevent something from continuing. What is the motive behind shadow banning? Uh, Start banning ghosting coming is a practice of blocking or user content areas of online in such a way that ban is not repeatedly apparent to the user. So you can see that the ban is not readily apparent. So guess what? If they come and say well your account is being banned for such and such, it's obvious. They fuck with your stuff. Guess what? You're banned because you don't have the full function of it. You don't have this. You don't have that. Blah blah fucking blah. Yeah, you don't have the full function, so you might as well be banned because you're not getting to optimize your time on whatever device you're tending to be trying to use. So whether or not the action is taken by an individual or an algorithm, for example, shadow ban comments, posts, blah blah blah. The first shadow ban is a colloquial history and underground evolution. Um, so it says before I skip, it says website would be visible to the center, but not visible to users of the site. So in terms of FIFA, oh, what is going on in the game is not visible to anybody else that looks at the game. But by pausing that bitch, you can see that wait, why is he tackling through my legs? Why is the ball constantly bouncing around? So if you stop it and show little key things about the game, because if you just continue playing the game, nobody's going to detect it. Yeah. But if you stop it, you realize these things just consistently happen. It's shadow banning. Guess what? Xbox can't ban me off the Xbox because legally I've not done nothing. If I have no money to fight, then guess what? Any action I take, I can say they did that because they know I can't take legal action. That will cause a problem regardless. Even if you go to prison, it will still cause a problem for them. EA Sports legally can't ban me from the competitions because I've never registered and I've never violated any of EA Sports term and conditions. So they legally have no right to ban you. What did they do? They shadow ban. And by how did they do that? By making a game disruptive, interfering with how the game is meant to be. So deceptive, so you know what? Deceive, I mean, it's not easily seen, tricked, all that sort of thing. Sort of account suspensions, yeah. So when you're banned, some people get indefinite ban, lifetime ban, or a short ban is known as a suspension. Where a person would appear to be able to post, so able to post this in terms of social media. Guess what? I'm able to play the game, but I'm not able to get the results. Yeah. So in shadow banning, guess what? You make a post on social media. Yesterday, 100,000 seeing it. Today, not one person see it. Yeah. So you get to access it. You get to post on there. Nobody sees it. In relative, guess what? You fucking play the game, but you're just losing. They can't win. They know they can't win because somebody did it, and it won't be able to be classified as an accident or incompetence. It's shadow banning. Somebody did it. Particularly visible measures like delisting and down ranking. So you're just losing games. What are you being? You're not moving up the ranking. Moving up the ranking means you're progressing. Down ranking means you're either staying the same place or lower than you're meant to be, or you go down. Guess what? The EA over the last 2 or 3 years removed being what's the word now? When players get demotion, is it demotion? Relegation, yeah. So two in 21 and before that, he was able to get relegated from the game, yeah. They obviously became aware of if he figures it out, if he starts paying too much attention, it's going to 100% be too straightforward to say it's shadow banning because it would more games you lose, guess what? You get demoted in terms of any competition. What's it called? Any competition. Demoted or whatever the fucking word is, relegation is another word for down ranking because you're not at where you're meant to be. You're being held down, and that's a disadvantage for people like me. By partly considering making users' contribution invisible or less prominent to other members of the service. So, i.e., you're a very good player. They are fucking with you. They're shadow banning you. Guess what? When they make it difficult for you through the shadow banning, the intent is for you to lose, not progress because you're being banned. Technically, if you're banned, you can't compete, but if you're shadow banned, you're still allowed to play, but guess what? They can't allow you to progress because it's a ban. So it's usually concealed. Here's where, so your contributions, i.e., I figure out ways of winning certain games, certain strategies, um, lobbing the ball across. When they run over, lob the ball across, or tap into the box instead of going for the shot, roll it across for the extra pass. Guess what? They're not going to say I did that. They're going to run around to the little white British boys and the little Asian British boys that compete in these pro tournaments. And what it says, making your users contributions, i.e., the shit that I do to negate what they're doing and even give myself a chance, they go and tell them about it and don't say, oh, it's basically this kid that we're doing this to. He's the one that does this, and we know what we've done to the game. So if it works for him, it should more than work for everybody else. Making it invisible or less prominent to other members of the service. The service is EA Sports and Xbox. Guess what? Other people would see it and go, alright, whatever. They're not going to say, oh, it's him. We're all using the same service, but I'm being shadow banned, so it doesn't look like it's fair. Yeah. So the hope that may absence of reaction or their comments, yeah, and the problematic or otherwise out of favor user will become bored or frustrated to leave the site, i.e., stop playing the game. So you can see it there. This is key. Whereas the problematic otherwise, so this is the outcome they're seeking. The problem otherwise out of favor person becomes frustrated and leave the site, and spammers and trolls will be discouraged. Yeah. So what's it called now? Demoralized, discouraged, same thing. Frustration, boredom. Guess what? How long can you scream for? So notice what it says here. What the idea of a disruption is to prevent something from continuing. So if the idea of shadow banning somebody is to have that person frustrated and stop using the service or the device because they can't legally do it, guess what? You're trying to prevent it from continued use of the service. It's the same fucking thing. They thought they were clever by calling it shadow banning because this is how these men think. Instead of labeling it as the brutal cruelty that it is, they put little sugars and spice and make everything nice. But underneath the facade, it's cruelty. And trust me, disruption tactics were created by militaries. So abilities relating to are nothing new, product, service or idea that radically change the industry, blah blah blah. You get the whole thing. I don't give a fuck about them like that, you get me? They won't say why they've done it. If somebody gives you an explanation, you give back an explanation, and then this is we live in a democratic society. So some evidence has to be put forward to say, well, this was wrong, you misinterpreted that, and you punish me unfairly, hold their hands up or decide to, well, we don't give a fuck. At least let man know that is the case, innit? You know what I mean? If I've got to sit down there and figure this out, I'm gonna say a lot of crazy things along the way before I figure it out. So don't make that mistake and send them man to my house because I've got all right to try and figure it out. I ain't got no friends that me and them can sit there and brainstorm like the police and the government will sit behind in conferences and try and brainstorm the problems. I ain't got the money to go hire no team to to fix the problem. So I've got to come in here and cipher through a lot of fucking information. Not only try to figure out how to enjoy this game, I'm having to fucking research at the same time. So that's what you're witnessing.
Been killed in the West Bank as Israeli army and settler attacks escalate. International voices have called for an immediate humanitarian ceasefire, but that call has not been backed by Israel's primary ally, the United States or the United Kingdom. 30 years on from the ill-fated Oslo Accords and that attempt to resolve the Palestinian question, and that resolution feels like a distant memory. This is every NBA star's most humiliating moment. And at number 20, we got Steph Curry making the most embarrassing play of his entire career.
Look at the pass there. Look at the pass. Yeah. So she's running at full speed to stop me there. Yeah. I turn back, and she's able to fucking turn back before I turn back, and I am the leader of the fucking play. I'm leading the play. Yeah. I obviously made the decision, and they're reacting to the decision. How on God's earth did their player get to the ball before I could? I made a decision, not them. How did they get to the ball before me? I mean, and then so simple. I mean, I'm making the decision. You will see this happen a lot, yeah. So, right, I'm running. Right, watch this here. Just gonna run. Just gonna run. Just gonna run. Just gonna turn back. Yeah, turn back. They shouldn't be able to keep up with that. Yeah, turn back. Look, they shouldn't be able to keep up with it. But somehow, these players have such an advantage. Which it's not that they have an advantage. I have a disadvantage, or they are the team that's disrupting me. Quite simple. It's missed. This is what I'm saying. Look. He gets the ball. So for some reason, the player that was just stood there, I couldn't move him. I couldn't go and get the ball. He was just stood there watching. He wouldn't select the player. It basically stayed on the player the whole time that was in the collision, which allowed him to just get up. Yeah. I should not have to. I'm not going to work harder than nobody else. But simple. I just take you man down for what you have done. I don't care. You like that. Look, he won't pass the ball. uh, okay, like that. I just take you man down. That's economic sabotage. You call it justice and whatever. You say this is what humans do. And what I do is defend myself with any tactics and means available. I obviously got less means than you, man, so I've got to optimize the means I do have, and that is Google. Use a solar flare to turn Google off. No more internet for nobody here. Then. Fuck your mother. I mean, ban the internet from everybody but you. I mean, why don't you go and get the judge to say, "Oh, I'm not allowed to use the internet"? Go do that, innit? You still have to take it to court. So if you don't inform me that this is going to court, I'm going to pay for the internet. What are you going to do? Turn it off? I'm just paying for it for no reason. That looks like a scam. Like, you must have no chance of what you've done there. No, no. Uh, so you can see the intent of shadow banning is to frustrate the person. Otherwise, in FIFA terms, it's called rage quitting. In game terms, it's called rage quitting. So guess what? They shadow ban you. Oh, I'm down 7-0 at 23 minutes in the game. Oh, I quit the game. Guess what? That allows them to say, well, he quit the game, innit? He didn't lose, he quit. And that hides the shadow banning. You get me? Like they think they're so clever, but that's why I don't ever quit game. That is the reason why I do not rage quit any game. I play it to the end, no matter what tactic they deploy. I'll play it out because I'm not gonna allow them to say I quit, but I'm gonna play that bitch. But you might have to lose, but I don't care who you are, but because if you were doing something legal, it wouldn't be this or this wouldn't be taking place. There would be no need for it. Yeah, can't stop him, can't defend, can't move, just nothing. I'm just a second behind everybody. When I have the ball, run down the line. Just watch this, run down the line, back, turn back. Yeah, guess what? Straight into it. He just why? How did he just know to position himself there? Like, so he wasn't controlling that. The AI was controlling that play, bro. So how did he just know? So I just walk around the keeper. The keeper dives the wrong way all the fucking time, or dives and just drops to the floor. That's too easy to prove, bro. So I can justify my frustration. You get me? You man have to justify you man not being the ones who did it. And just like y'all went to Stockport College talking shit, and that girl went and bought me the book to stitch me up. I would suspect anybody that did this to the game, you man went talking to shit and they stitched me up too. Yeah, I stand no chance there because one way somebody is getting fucked for it, one way or the other somebody getting it. So 4-0 down, 42 minutes, and I've not even got to the goal once. But I said one time I got to the goal, completely skied the ball away from the net. Through to Depay, through to the middle, whatever that is called. Uh, so if somebody is designing tactics to frustrate you, yeah, and this is how corrupted it is. Shadow banning is designed tactically to frustrate an individual. How depends on if you're not a person to give up, you're going to be frustrated over and over. At some point, you're going to have a verbal or physical outburst. How would that play out in the court? Because the police is not going to go and search for it. Your lawyer is going to come and say, "Oh, they've got too much evidence again. Just take the deal." Guess what? You never get to say nothing, never get to find out, and they stitch you up and move you into prison. And your solicitor is as guilty as they are. So It happens a lot. It happens everywhere. I don't particularly care about nowhere else because nobody else made the mistake that human made. I mean, human made your mistake, and it's just life. You know, when we make mistakes, we have to live by it. Manslaughter is accidental death, not intended. A man go to prison for such actions, so mistakes don't work like that.
And today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 obnoxious celebrities getting owned. Before we begin, we publish new content every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. For this list, we're looking at controversial or with Regina Blitz and Regina Blitz Giant, you'll take in a flash. Widely disliked celebs eating some humble pie. Number 10, Simon Cowell. David Williams has made his career telling jokes that go close to the line, sometimes losing it entirely. This was clear when he decided to take the music industry's most influential figure to task on Britain's Got More Talent. The judges were asked a series of questions by Stephen Mullen, including which one of them, after Simon, is the most powerful judge.
Yeah, let's look. This kid couldn't get a shot at the day. And he just happens to just get the ball. And none of my defenders could stop this guy. Just one random shot. He hasn't missed a shot. Every shot and this guy has taken ended up in the back of the net. Just watch this, yeah? So this is what I'm saying. That is shadow banning. Yeah. I go on this. Yeah. I go on trainer. Look. I'm not allowed to. So you can see the little four boxes. I'm not allowed to turn this on, which shows where I'm intending to pass it because it will expose that somebody did it. Not allowed to show where I'm pressing the bar, shows that somebody did it. No, I don't use that. That is on, but you don't see it. That is on, but you don't see it. Not allowed to turn that on. This is on, but you don't see it on the pitch. It's shadow banning. Like it's blatant. It can't be denied. It can't be denied. Look, watch this now. So not only them mechanics are fucked up. Watch this, yeah. So watch this. Wait, wait. He went through his legs. I don't even have to look. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it again because I 5-3 anyway. Fuck it. Yeah. So back to that. Yeah. Watch this. Yeah. So I don't even. I didn't even see. And I'm telling you, it went through his legs. Went through his legs. So I'm trying to bar roll. The game won't allow me to bar roll. Look, it won't allow me to move now. I'm stuck in this rigid position. Yeah. Turn back. Turn back. Turn back. Bang. Right. Yeah. So Salah has no defensive capability. None. None. Yeah. So if it did, in case he didn't see his foot inside the ball instead of moving the ball, disruption, shadow banning, because there's no other way of doing it. Look, he didn't touch the ball. Yeah. This nigga did not touch the ball. Yeah, takes the ball, takes me out. No foul given. Yeah. It's shadow banning. It's disruption, interference. So if you have walkie-talkies, somebody else has the same radio signals, it causes interference. That's why what is it called? What's that thing called? Signal jammers. That's why jammers are illegal because it causes interference to public or authority shit. I.e., it causes interruptions to people's internet, causes interruption to police radios and shit like that. That's why it's illegal. So there's no way shadow banning can be legal because it's disruption. Simple as that. Your team shit. Look, is he gonna just come and score one random tackle? Look, look. Through his leg bar goes back to him, yeah. So Song's got random finish. My keepers are what look missed penalties.
Number 6, Gillian McKeith. Vegetarian nutritionist Gillian McKeith was one of the most infamous contestants ever to
Yeah,
enter the
yeah.
jungle. Her behavior in the trials meant she was the public's first pick
So no
for
wonder
various
I'm
votes, and
smoking
she
30 grams of cigarette a fucking minute, blood. Because I'm highly frustrated. And if you're not aware of your emotional state, guess what? You just be chain smoking, drinking, doing all sort of weird shit. Next minute you have some sort of cancer from fucking one of them. So, in other words, that's how they're trying to kill it. Look, in other words, really. In other words, that's how it basically is. And I'm not particularly type of person. I'm not Jesus, my nigga. The Romans ain't killing me, and I ain't asking for you man to be forgiven. No, just look at it. Just look. Just look. Play keeper tackling fucking players. 7 again. 3 games in 7 games. 7. So in 3 games I conceded 21 goals. Just look at it. Just opening up. I tell you, like, who wants to play like that? You're just being set up to lose every game. You see that it is such because like I said, banning somebody you wouldn't be able to compete. You get me in Plain and simple, flat out can't compete. Shadow banning is designed for you to be down ranked, which means the only way to down rank you in the gaming world is forcing you to lose every fucking thing. But look, that's the only way to down rank you is to force you to lose. How are they gonna let you lose in the game? It's by making you passive shit, making you incapable of defense, and even if you manage to do all of that shit, then you have this keeper the drums on the floor. That's what happens, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just walk past him. Back to him because he weren't enough. Yeah, on the floor. These monster tackles. Yeah, monster tackles. But that just going unpunished and that. Look, there you go. There you go. Yeah. So I'm glad that went into the net. Very glad. So look at Salah, like I said, Salah has no defensive capability. But here is Salah versus Acuna. Acuna is like what? 85 physical, he's way stronger than Salah. But just watch this, yeah? The same exact thing that I did before, somehow result in the same shit. Yeah? Obviously, how does Salah get behind it? I mean, it results in the same thing. I did the same thing. It resulted in the same thing, yeah? So look where his legs in. Look where his legs is. Bam.
cooking and wearing sunglasses indoors. Though Donnie's got sunglasses on. It's almost certain that Donnie still thinks he has the upper hand, complaining at the end of the show that Phil's team should have won. Number one, Gal Gadot and Friends. Just days into widespread quarantines in the US, celebrities already saw fit to try and lift everyone's spirits. Inspired by a trumpeter playing John Lennon's Imagine on his balcony in Italy, Gal Gadot led the charge in making a montage of famous faces do their own cover. They sang the melody and music. Just days later, Joe Lycett enlisted some of the UK's best-known comedians to parody the video, changing keywords in the song to bastards. Imagine there's no bastards. There were appearances from Catherine Ryan, Rob Beckett, Harry Hill, Nish Kumar, and Noel Fielding, to name a few. Everyone saw through the original's hollow gesture. Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other recent clip from Watch Mojo UK. Be sure to subscribe and ring the bells to be notified about our latest videos.
Like I say, when I'm attack you, man, if I see you, but I will, because you'll have to explain what the fuck you were doing. You know, it is a widely known fact what these things mean and what the intended purpose of it. And it's a widely known fact if somebody is extremely frustrated, they'll snap and become violent. So let everyone see through that, innit? Let them see through it. Let the judge and the prosecutor see through that. Because I was never meant to know, I was never meant to see that. So I was meant to be walked down to the fucking gallows, innit? Or the gulag. I mean, I was meant to walk down to the gulag, you know what I mean? 100 years in prison and listen to some fucking cunt and tell me how much the society would be better without me. Like it's any better with you people. So I just can't get to use pace. Like I'm incapable of running on this fish, but like I'm not. I'm very sorry to the Paralympic community, but they know if they were in a game or competing against people, able-bodied people, that it wouldn't end well. So you can see, look, miss again. Look. The same thing last 3 games, completely missed the net in the first fucking shot. I think. Look at where Fring Pong is. Why God's would the play a part of it? And just watch the ping pong accuracy. Look at that. Look at the accuracy that he's got. And a simple pass to Fring Pong. As in the same relative space that he is. Is that anybody that agrees with you, man? Like sad to say, but their IQs are very low because there's only one reason why you would. It's long said that racist people are not very clever. So yeah, anybody that agrees with you can't be anything but such good. You cannot be anything more than that because if you do something wrong and say something that offends people, there's no way you push people to further offend people. Like, that doesn't logically make sense to me. Like, yeah, it don't make sense. Like, I don't know what kind of logic you man are applying here, but that's backwards to me, bro. That's hillbilly. You get me? Yeah. That's what you call them guys. Wait, that's incestual. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's an undeveloped brain, bro. You get me? Because that logically don't make sense. Somebody offends you, you can't then go and further do things to cause more offended because you're trying to get them in more problems. I mean, that don't make sense to me, but it shows that you're malicious. Inbred, that's the word I'm looking for. Clearly an inbred look. Clear as day, innit? Because that's backwards. Look at these passes, blood. Over his head, bang, back of the net. No dramas. Simple for these little fools, you get me? Yeah. That's why they have to hide because they know they can't defend it. They'll have to stand up and have their face punched in, you get me? They defend it. Not only did they attack me and push me into this action, they know that they're more likely to win because the judge looks like them. It's their country, their national people, and we all know how that plays out. You know what I mean? If we go off history, we know how it will play. So it will be a quite difficult situation for a lot of them. I guess the solar flares will disrupt the internet. That's hilarious, actually. It's like man. I think it's joke. How how did he say that? Look at the game, bro. Look how I just sped up out of nowhere. And you can't tell me these are not players, bro. Like they're using bots along to get with them as well. So it's basically on the highest AI setting, and then they play with the AI at the same time, bro. Because your AI is really on professional, yeah. Everybody's AI is set to at least professional, yeah, and you make up for the deficiency of that, yeah. But what they've done is giving them the ultimate AI to play with. Innit? Everyone's thing is set on like professional level, and you make up the deficiency, the shortfalls of the professional AI. That's how the game works. You make up that. So the running, movement, all that is done that way. When you get what they call God squad, it ups it to like world class thing, and then you basically make up the shortfall. We can clearly see that these men are seeing the future. They'll just speed up out of nowhere. Bro.
Do you identify as black? No, it's a serious question because you might not identify.
So he's 95 pace. Watch this 95 pace of this guy, bro. Like, it's going to be the weirdest thing, bro. You won't be able to run faster and outpace anybody, but like this is 95 paces. This is what you just gonna sprint away, sprint away, sprint away. No, can't sprint away, can't sprint away, can't sprint away, can't sprint away. Look, this can't sprint away. She's not as fast as Lozano, but somehow she look how she just sprints off, bang, bang. Look at them two men in the middle. It's designed for you to stop playing the game. Like I said, that's what the design of shadow banning is tactical. And there's nobody in this country that can authorize that. Bro. Nobody, not one fucking government official can authorize that action because it would lead to unknown possibilities and problems. So they couldn't legally authorize that. So you man are clearly on your own in this problem, bro. Clear as day. Because nobody could authorize that. Because if it came out that this was allowed to happen, anything that came of it would drop back on whoever authorized its feet. So you man are clearly on your own in this clear as day. Look, bang, tackled me, and somehow just bounces back to you. No drama. Nobody's there incapable of tackling them. Look, no two players tackling them. Run pass, bang. Incapable of tackling them, bloodline. But they don't seem to have the incapability. Look, these things are still off. Look, even while it's on hidden, they're on. Can't go nowhere with arrows, nothing, nothing, nothing. Arrows, nothing, nothing. This is on, and none of them work in game. Yeah, come back here. Yeah, look forward. Not much option. Ball roll trying to create space. No ball roll. Bang. Yeah, watch this. Through his legs. So if you need better view, through his legs, no deflection. Her legs through my leg. Somebody's perfectly there to catch it. He goes on the run all the way down to my fucking net. So you just it's designed to have me because concede because it's relative to social media. Nobody seeing your post is relative in a football game. You conceding and losing a fucking game. Yep. I've tried every trick, every combination my brain can think so. But trust me, like I've tried every combination possible in the game. Um, Constantly, you can just see them all just one of our stuff is wrong. Either their defense is too organized or my defense is too unorganized. But it's definitely one of them. Yeah, just look. Well, simple touch. Through his legs. Back of the net. No movement, no movement, no movement. They all just stood there watching me. So it's just this excessive work, draining work, no movement at all. They're all now, all of them now run forward. There's no outlet. So it goes from them all standing still to them all sprinting off at the worst possible time. So if you know what optimization is, it's the best possible time to do something. They run off at the most inoptimal time or unoptimal or optimal time or whatever the fucking word. Basically, they screw me over. Simple as that. But bang, I look at him, he's able to win the ball upfield, he's able to turn. I've got my hand on RB, second man press don't work. Yeah. Yeah, look. The team shit blood, like because they couldn't hide it. It's impossible to hide if somebody's paying attention. If you don't quit and you pay attention, everything will be seen. That's why investigators are the way they are because if you don't quit and somebody's doing something, you will find it. There's nothing clever that they do. Look, can't get to him. He's turning back. Yeah, let's watch this. Look at how he's just able to sprint. Look at that player just in the middle. I mean, just stood there by himself. Player just in the middle. I mean, look at the position they just get. Like, I've gone up this guy's neck about 4 or 5 times, and you've not seen one player just stood still. Yeah. So I'm gonna do exactly what he did with that girl. Just run down the line. Yeah, just run down the line. Yeah, can't get that one there. Can't get that one there. Behind to him, straight to him instead. Now she's gone. Immediately she's off on the run. Can't get her off the ball. I mean, now look, he's in there. I mean, look, it's just optimal for them. Their attack is always optimal, and mine is shockingly shit. Bro. Yeah, now turning right. Watch this now. Can't get to speed off. Yeah, yep. Can't get to speed off. Can't get to speed off. Blocked. Look at the difference between their defense. They're always there. There's always all four of them defenders stood up in like a battalion. So it's like a well organized military versus a bunch of men in slippers. Yeah, I mean, the casualty on the slippers man side is going to be high, but look, some random fucking tackle. Look, just consistently breaking in space, consistently. Yep, consistently. They just always stood up in these spaces, bro. Consistently. Yeah, they shoot his legs again. So I got one more pause. I should have another pause in it. Consistently, bro. Look, she's so fast that the ball won't even go outside for her. Game's over anyway. 3-9. So go all the way back to that bit there. All the way back there before she got it. Before she got it. So different player. So it's not Acuna this time. Watch the consistency of how much this happens. Yeah. I've only got one pass. If you look all front is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 versus 2. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to pass it into him there. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Bang. Alright, cool. Touch the ball. Right, yeah. You would think I'd push him off, yeah? You would think so. You would think so. Watch it legs through his leg. You can see it through his legs. And he just comes and picks it up like it's nothing. Yeah. So random pass breaks to the middle. Bang. Bang. Yeah.
The whole world is turning on an increasingly isolated Meghan Markle and Prince Harry over their vicious attacks on the royal family. Meghan is seen in an early episode of the couple's Netflix documentary series joking about having to curtsy to the late Queen after Harry
You
recounted
know
his
what
intimate
these? You
history
see
with
these
her.
guys there. So I'm watching this shit about Harry and Meghan, yeah. And I've never gone anywhere and seen any local person even debating about such. But the news reported that the whole world is turning on them. Like, how does that make sense? There's only people on TV and in media that says stuff about them. Regular civilians, I know for a fact like Harry and Meghan. All the mixed race families like Harry and Meghan. All the black and white people who are friends like Harry and Meghan. There's only one group of people that don't like that. They love Kate and the other content. I don't know why he's called William. There's only one group of people that doesn't like Harry and Meghan, and they definitely love the other two. And we all know fucking why. They're royalists, you know. I mean, Urban and gas up the dinghy, blood. Okay, hurry up. No, same thing like last game. Look at the space that he's got in the middle. Optimum space. Optimum space. Back to him because it weren't enough that they gave him all that space. Into defensive yeah. Pass the ball straight to fucking him for no reason at all. Now he's back in the middle again. Optimum space. The who wins the ball? I tackle him. He somehow comes out with it. Misses the ball. Optimum space. Optimum space. Yeah, out the ball. So, so like I say, you saw Salah tackling me in this weird way. You see now Diaby tackling. These fucking midfielders with four defense, literally four defense, are tackling better than the defenders, bro. Yeah, these fucking wingers, blood, are better tacklers than my fucking defense, blood. That's crazy. These literal right wing and left wingers are better tacklers and stronger in the tackle than my defenders, blood. Look, that's crazy. Okay, listen, yo, I'm so frustrated with that. I don't even have a girl that can beat up a bubble and you know what I mean? So even you can see the design is meant to absolutely piss you off. Knowing that oh you're going to fucking have some sort of psychiatric breakdown or some violent outburst. It's all designed, bro. It's all designed. The same people who are doing this, they're the same people that's going around spreading rumors to the girls and the community. Obviously, the men are men good, like. Men don't care either way. If they don't like you, then they'll play a part. They don't know you and don't care. They don't have no problem with you more than somebody. They don't care. You get me? So obviously the women are fundamental to what is going on. They've ensured that all these women see me as some sort of monster within the community, bro. And it's all to build up frustration. Men don't have sex. God, trust me, they're animals. Bro. Go and watch any documentary, National Geographic, Net Geo, any of these fucking type of films. And watch animals, yeah, because they have animals that have mating season. Most of them do, yeah. Most of them fucking do. Watch when it's time for mating season, blood. How vicious they are to each other. They get violent, and it's too easy to put it all together. They're fucked in it. They know they screwed it in it. No, they've screwed it because it makes too much sense when you put it all together that the pattern it was entrapment, or the most sophisticated entrapment you're going to ever find. This isn't some random fucker planting shit in your car, blood. This is entrapment to the most deceived, insidious sort of entrapment you can find. I don't like to use the word evil because I'm just not one of them type of people. People are people. People are fucked up. You know what I mean? That's about as far as that goes, isn't it? Well, it's insidious, but well, them man are snakes, but they get me. Like this saying thing I see, and I say it says never friend a snake, bro, because they only get bigger. You get me? You know? But trust me, there's no amicable solution coming out of this because this would have cost me my mental health, which could have in turn endangered my life and others at only my expense. But there's no friendship coming from this. Seeking to destroy you, man. Because that was the attempted destruction of me. I can't get at you, and you try to hide and do look at the shit. Like I cannot come up against some and don't concede it. Fucking finesse. Yeah, it's a given, man. You get me? Whatever the fuck that means. You know what I mean? That's hilarious, man. Sometimes I'm laughing out of frustration, but I don't even find it fun. Look at the game, man. Literally laughing out of frustration because what else can I do at the moment? But laugh. This would have absolutely destroyed my mental health. And I've seen quite a few stories where when things happen, the news goes, "Oh, he was troubled. Oh, he had financial issues. Oh, this and all that." They literally come out and tell you what they did to the person. Yeah, I mean, so I've got more than enough evidence to put it together and show you what the intended outcome was. Yeah, I mean, I never used to say nothing. I've seen it for time, years, all these things that were going on. I said nothing, bro. But I thought, well, alright, cool. I see what you man got. And I thought, well, when I start hunting you, man, then you should come out and whatever happens, happens. But they hid, they continue to hide. So, I mean, I guess you got to smoke out people, innit? I mean, so that's what they do to bees, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean, the bee network, you smoke bees out. So when bees are in their hives and they're all in their army, well, that's what they call them, innit? Army of bees and that. Smoke the fuckers out, bro. That's how you get them out of their little, what do you call coons? What's that thing called? Hives, innit? Yeah. You smoke them out, innit? And the way to smoke these man out is obviously put what they don't want out publicly, innit? I don't care either way. He missed again. So, this guy scored from 900 miles out, bro, and kicks it past two defenders, past my keeper, pinpoint accuracy. And I'm very sure my man has better shooting than him. So watch this, eh? Look at the pace that they have, yeah? Look at the pace. Borrow. Nope. I'll tell you about the positioning of these defenders, but it's crazy. Bro. The position that these defenders pick up is mental, bro. Like, yo, bang. But yeah, positions that these defenders pick up is mental. And the truth is, I don't know how I've not gone mad. I guess every scientist and biologist in the planet is looking at me thinking like, how? I really don't know how I've not gone mad. Like, I really don't know. They're probably all looking and thinking, like, what is going on here? Oh, can't music game, can't play the fucking game proper. Nah, bang, yeah, just gone look, just skipping past me every single player, bro. Just skipping past, skipping past, skipping past. And I can't see why I'd be coming up against every single pro in in fucking England, bro. I don't think that there's that many of them. As you can see, me play run offside. Both of them are basically offside there, so I should have really gone for a far shot. But I don't really think I should have to be forced because if I'm forced into doing something, it's not my action to get me. I'm being forced into. I should have an option in and around the box that causes that disrupts the opponent. I mean, simple as that. Yeah. I should have some sort of option around the box. Look in the middle, turning, perfect defending again. I'm telling you, like these guys are seeing the future, but like, there's no other way to explain it. I don't know why, what kind of government experiment these men are in where they know everything I'm doing before I've done it. No. Yeah, it's impossible to consistently make bad decisions on the pitch. It's virtually impossible. Yeah, virtually impossible. You just can't continuously make the wrong decisions unless you're being farmed into a situation to make the wrong decision. And that's how I see it. It's impossible to do that because you just wouldn't make the wrong decision because I'm not colorblind and there's certainly two contrasting colors on this goddamn screen. So I can see red and black completely different from everything else on the pitch. Even if he is blended into the background, I can see the red and black. So while my players consistently running parallel to him or running in a line, that makes it difficult for me. You know what I mean, they can't win, innit?
It's the T round is bigger than you thought possible. To switching off and getting away from it all. It's a bigger space for that next step.
So all them speedsters up front, Kevin De Bruyne and Messi, basically. The agility with Messi, finishing with Messi, and vision from Messi. Kevin De Bruyne and the box to box legend, you know what I mean? So get him in there, through the center. Yeah. Look, look. I'm telling you, blood, like, everywhere I turn, there's a fucking defender there, blood. Like, every single direction I turn. Look, I turn, and one hit me off balance. They don't even get it. The other one comes until they won't stop. Like, I'm telling you, like they're not being controlled by the opponent. It's the AI that's just doing it, isn't it? And there's no way the AI can be like that. Blood. Like, yeah, it would be crazy to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you about the level of defenders. They just seem to just know exactly where I'm going, but which is very odd. I mean, Look, where's my defense to come on, barrage him, to batter him, to push him around, to anticipate, to block, intercept. I mean, I'm consistently ambushed by these players bro. Because it can't be classified as anything else but a goddamn ambush, bro. You know, when people are just lying in wait, you know. So you know how the police just lies in wait. They hear that oh you're trying to commit some sort of thing, and they lie in wait and call it a sting. A sting is another word for ambush, bro. Yeah, straight to the fucking key. Look at this shit. Like I say, this is what they do, isn't it? They get you isolated from your friends and family through I guess exposing things. So it's if you're a womanizer, i.e. a fucking cheater, it's easy to get people to turn against you. You get me? Innit? Your mother really shouldn't turn against you for being like that. I don't think your mum should come into that sort of bracket because she should take a hand in raising you while you're like that. So why you cheat and women? So your mum shouldn't really desert you. So you can see they've done something, or I set them up to do something and they did it. Is that my fault or theirs? Isn't it? It's one of them. Maybe I set you up to and sent messages that I needed to be sent and you broadcasted them. Maybe I always did know. Yeah, straight to them. Fuck off. Now watch this here. So you got Vidic, yeah? Look at Vidic, look at Vidic, look. You are telling me, yeah? My guy who's 95 pace, small and agility as a motherfucker. Cannot just out sprint no man you Vidic blood. That's madness blood. I'm telling you like it's obviously the whole thing is rigged. Look at it. Yeah? Oh bang back to it. Yeah. Like I said, the design was to have me frustrated, swearing, kicking off, and at some point you're gonna start sending threats. And at some point you're gonna be so frustrated and wound up. So you attempt to carry out them threats. And no doubt Greater Manchester Police would have just been sat there waiting for that part. So I don't particularly like you man, so I'm gonna destroy that tactic. Go out there and do proper policing and do your job properly. So I'm gonna take down the team that did it and force you man to have to go out there and do your actual job and show the world that you man are scammers and been lying the whole time. But you're experts and specialists. You man are expert magicians, but look right, yeah, watch this, watch this. Yeah, I tell you, we're gonna go and look at what finger computers are, yeah? Grandmaster chess computers and see how they work, and you understand what they have done to the game or how they've done it. Because just watch the antics, yeah. So the game positions them so close. They get me. The game positions it for them, yeah. The game literally positions them in it where for at the naked eye it looks like they're switching into the player. But the AI is already running and targeting the player long before he even gets it, and he positions them so close. As soon as they switch into it, that's it. He's already on me there. Look, see, they can't be, man. They can't be. Nobody delusions is technical, but you don't have technical delusions. Blood. You have delusions that cannot be proven, and that is the only way a delusion, the word delusion applies itself. It's something you see that nobody else sees. So, but it's easy to pretend somebody is delusional by just denying what you see. Because it's not like some man don't deny certain allegations all the time. Why? Because there's no proof of it. It's just the allegation out there. This time they can't fucking do that because how are they gonna put the allegation out without the proof? Good luck in it. I know exactly when to say stuff and time it just correctly enough to have the proof associated with the fucking accusation. If women can run around, and even some men of some sort of orientation, they run around and make accusations about molestation and rape and domestic abuse without proof. Trust me, if that goes through the court and gets into court, it's more than gets in there. But otherwise, they won't be able to do it either. Trust me, I'm gonna be as you might not be as hated as me, but trust me. So three games, I've conceded 7 goals, and and guess what? I've only won 3 games and lost 7. Isn't that not strange? Isn't that not a strange pattern? Yeah. 3 games, I conceded 7 goals. Yeah. Oh, well, I was at 4. Yeah. 3 games, I lost 7 goals when I was at 7-3. Yeah. I lost the last 7-0 at 7-3. So 7-3, 7 wins, 7 losses, and 3 games, fucking 7 goals. But tell me they're not putting it in there. You get me? Like it's all done on purpose. Well, let me go on this computer thing. Well, I forget how does um, chess computers. I don't know what they call it. I know the chess is called a chess master and grandmaster. Chess computers analysis. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go on that. I know what it's called. You have the chess master, and you have the grandmaster, who is the best one who beats everybody all the time. Yeah, so all the analyze chess. I don't know. What is the best software for chess? Um, what would they be called? Um, chess computer versus computer. So, chess computer grandmaster. No, I don't care about best. Chess computer grandmaster. Let's see, what do you call me? Mean. Let's see if we can do that. Mean. Um, Actually, yeah, so frustrated and pissed off. I don't believe it. Most available commercial chess program machine can play at Super Grandmaster strength ELO or ELO, as in ELO, 2700 or more. I don't know what that actually means. And take advantage of multi-core and hyper-threaded computer CPU. So, guess what? You see how my games behave? The fucking game's moving hyperactive, blood. Like, and this is exactly what they do. They've applied this principle to the fucking game, bro. What does Grandmaster mean? Grandmaster GM is a title award to chess players by the World Chess Organization, FID. Apart from World Champion, Grandmaster is the highest title a chess player can attain. Yeah? So they're the shit out of thing, innit? Yeah. What is a GM Grandmaster title? Aside from the title of World Champion, Grandmaster title is the highest that a chess player can achieve. Once earned, the title is held for life. It is awarded by international chess. So obviously, it's like the best of the best in it. So the best of the best, they all go into the tournament. Who wins this tournament this year? Lifetime Grandmaster. Innit? Um, so it's a title award. Blah, 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 blah. So what was it now? What am I looking for? Yeah, chess machines slash programs are available in several different forms. Standalone chess machines usually a microprocessor running a software chess program, but sometimes Shit. But sometimes as a specialized hardware machine, software programs running on standard PC, websites, and apps are available. Programs runs on everything from supercomputers to smartphones. Trust me, it's difficult. You have to be gifted. You can't learn that. You don't learn to be a grandmaster. That's something you're born with. But you just some people are just born with shit that they're able to just do. I mean, easy, and you will spend a lifetime trying to mimic that and never get it done. And that's how chess grandmasters are able to do. They're just capable of doing it. I don't even think they think about it, they just do it. But you can see where the issue would be here. Yeah? They have done that. They have come and tried to challenge me in this game. They've tried to use the pros, smash the pros, and the pros use fake accounts. I smash them half the time. Then they go, all right, cool, he keeps beating us. Guess what? Put a program in there that makes the game hostile towards it. And then the pros come back, and they probably have these pros that play on YouTube that streaming their videos, showing me playing and saying, "Oh, they beat him and that." They're probably doing that. I know how these dirty guys are, but how they are. Innit? They're probably doing that. I can't prove it because I don't go around watching every pro. I don't have these streaming stuff like whatever they're called. Innit? But I reckon knowing what these men are like, they'd be spoofing into my accounts. Obviously, them people probably don't notice that right. It's me, whatever. But they'll broadcast it and say, "Oh, they're beating me." But obviously, they need to silence my account and ensure people aren't seeing that. Wait, he played him at that time. Why does it? The name's different. Something. Obviously, they're gonna find some way of covering it up. Well, I guarantee that they're doing it. They're hiding it. And these pros are out there saying that they beat me. But I mean, and like I can say, you go into their game, you never see the shit that happens in my game in their game, bro. Never. Because I don't even think they're aware. Sometimes the player would just become hyper, like hyper movement, just fly across the screen and get the ball. I'm thinking to myself, how do if I'm playing a human being, how the fuck don't he notice that? You get me in it, like you would notice that. And I don't see that happening when I watch games online from various forms of people. I don't see them sort of things happening to them. So you would notice that. Why would he ignore it, innit? So it means obviously he knows he's no match. He says he's a pro. You just get spammed. So he's happy to fuck with me, innit? So you get the principle. It's a fucking program that does the work for you. So relative, a vehicle that was built in 1902 versus a 2023 fucking Lamborghini Huracan, whatever. They don't match for that, you know what I mean? Because that Lamborghini has every computer and mechanism at its disposal. You just get in and use your the nail. You don't even need your hands. You probably use your feet and drive that shit because of how it's built. That's what I'm basically up against. A goddamn computerized machine. And why they felt the need to do that is there's something they don't want to answer because they must know something I don't know. So first computer to beat a Grandmaster chess. In 1988, Deep Thought shared first place with Tony Mars in the Software 2 World Championship, ahead of former world champion Mikhail Tal and several Grandmasters, including Samuel Rziski. Where was Thomas Rziski from? One of them Eastern European places. Yeah, so this is how long they are designing computer programs. Because who does that? Like, you get, can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine Adidas? Yeah, no, who am I thinking? Right, when you go in McDonald's now, yeah, and Tesco's, you have all these automated computers that's designed to make your ordering experience quicker and more productive. Right? Cool. So, i.e., they're suggesting that a computer would do a better job than a human would. So, if this is why they're putting all these computers inside stores and stuff, who created? I was born in 1989, but like, so man had these computerized program before I was even fucking born. So why am I doing that? You get me? Why would you do that? Like, I can't even understand what I'm trying to get at here. Like, I'm struggling to understand. But if it was possible to put cyborgs on a pitch and put them in the Premier League, they fucking would. Blood. Why? Because they're haters. Blood. Like, you got these scientists guy. Because obviously when they went to school, they were shit. You get me in it, like no girl wanted them, no vagina, and all the cool kids, the athletic kids, all the gifted kids. Yeah, I mean, because even as a nerd, if you are gifted, trust me, a girl still on it in it because you got a reputation, you got a name, people know you in it. That's just the nature of society. You get me? People know your name everywhere you go. People are like kissing your ass, whether they like you or not. But that's how you are received based on certain things. So some little cunt who was a nobody and is average, is smart, yeah, give them that they're clever, but they're actually average because guess what? They weren't at the top of anything while they were in school and college. Nobody noticed them. I mean, every time they'd be infatuated with some girls the whole lives, and she was just giving the vagina to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. But him, and he's like, oh, I don't know why you're always messing with these guys, and you know what I mean. These guys grow up to be menace to society, because if they sat in their house plotting to murder everybody, blood, they're building something to destroy it. So if you know, like Man Dog, if you watch Dexter's Laboratory, that's what it was insinuating. Yeah, that is what the insinuation of that program was. That they were two equally smart kids, yeah, but one of them was recognized. So Dexter had the sister, the family. Mandark was just a prick in it who hated Dexter. And what Mandark would do would constantly try to destroy Dexter's shit. Why? Because it's really like that, blood. Even intelligent people are behave that way. They want to separate themselves and say intelligent people are not malicious and violent. Trust me, it's a lie. Yeah, it's a massive lie. Well, if you watch Dexter's Lab, that's what the principle of Dexter's Lab was about. They were two geniuses. Dexter obviously excelled and was better than Manda because Dexter was younger. Manda was older, in it. Like Manda was like a bully, and Dexter was the shit because he was younger. So Manda would constantly try to fuck up Dexter's little shit, and Dexter would just move on and rebuild it, and you know what I mean. And he will just keep coming back. So you can see the principle. These little pricks who program that, you can see that he's jealous of it. Guess what? These smart guys who play chess, because you have to be smart. Because back in the day when before military shit going, most of these like captains and tacticians, they'd always play chess in it. These military guys would always play chess. So you can see how deep this chess thing goes and how clever they are, yeah. Because you have to be able to see patterns and, well, I guess some people say see the future, but they're really seeing patterns and knowing your behavior and that. Yeah? So that's how it works. So you're telling some little prick decide, oh, the grandmaster is getting too much likes, too much love from the public. You know what I mean? Obviously, in his circle, he's getting adored. All the gal them in his circle are like wetting themselves. All the man they want to be him. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. And this little cunt, she just sat there like festering. You get me? They sat there festering in the corner. You get me? And this like, all right. Or go and build a machine. Teach the machine all the best fucking moves in the world. I'm gonna plug that in that goddamn machine, in that program, because that's how they are. That's what they do. They take all sort of people, all the best chess players. They would have took all of their moves and put it into this device, and that device is obviously more optimal and calculates things faster than you would. And as you can see, this is the first time it was the name of it, according to this Google search, is deep thought. Yeah. So it's deep in it, yeah. I mean, jealousy is behind it. Well, you can see, yeah, I'm telling you, it's so easy to explain to these people and what they're doing. But you get me? Whoever the best chess player in the world was, yeah, he would have been obviously he's making money, he's going all over these tournaments. You know what I mean? He's doing this thing, innit? You know what I mean? Obviously, in his own lane, he's the daddy in it. Like the people who run the competitions, all these different people are loving him. You know what I mean? He would have some team that sat there out there and seeing and thinking, oh, they're just in some back room in some fucking lab coat. Nobody cares about them. You get me? Nobody knows them. This is how we're gonna take that cunt down, create all of this, yeah, and then that machine would have beat them. And I guarantee if you could find a video of the first time a grandmaster chess player played that computer and it lost, you would have saw that team celebrating to high heaven. I guarantee you, that's the nature of these type of guys. They can't do what you do, but they just want you to lose. You see them on TV, think they're celebrating their victory. What they're celebrating is your demise, but like you get me, it just looks the same. So tell me, what reason would you want to put a machine against a human? Like, there's no other reason more than you want that machine to beat that person. Because you can't beat them, you don't want him to have the bravado, the ego, and obviously the arrogance that comes with it, with the success, the money. You want to create something that destroys him. So you can see that these people have been around. This mentality has always been there, and trust me, those are smart people. Because writing computer programs in 1988 weren't no easy task, man, nigga. Trust me. Because you don't have a base platform. Now anybody can write a program. Because there's so much illustration, teachings. Anybody could do it now. But them times, trust me, you had to be very clever. And it shows you that clever people, they are clever. So they ain't coming there and attacking you in a way where it's over. They're attacking you covertly. Because no doubt that Grandmaster would have just breezed through everything else. Came up against his computer. Now he's taking 3, 4 times as long to make a move. Now he's sweating. Now he's obviously distressed. Now he's panicking. All of these things, guess what? It's going to cause an internal implosion. You get me? Take him off his pedestal because guess what? He's usually there like drinking his tea and coffee and bam, bam, bam. Hey, you know what I mean? Next. Come against his machine, you can see the visual nervousness and that he's fucking rattles in it. And they would have sat there in the corner like staring and thinking like, yeah. He loses and he goes, all right, he accepts his defeat like a man. Uh, all of them in their little jackets running around high fiving each other. Bad man, blood. And that's how smart people, the bad mind, that's what they do. The beta males, they won't come and attack you, you know. They won't physically attack you, but they'll use their intelligence against you. But unfortunately for you, man. Anyway, that's the end of that. Oh, let me finish it with the great Nicholas Tesla, the first intelligent man in recorded history that they did in this way for the same reason. So just like how they created the computer to dethrone whoever the grandmaster was at the time, what they call shared first place with Tommy Mills. So Tony Mills was the best that computer came and dethroned him. And he's not dethroning really because he's still the best human. So them guys still lost in it. But he would have made my guy feel away and he would have brought him down off the pedestal that he was on. And that's the intention of all. So this guy, they did the same thing to him. Yeah, but in a different context. They spread rumors that he was mad. They, in my opinion, based on what I think went on, it looks like a freak accident where his family was murdered by some wolves. It looks like that, but I think they purposely did that because there's different things that went on in history where people have used animals to do certain things. You know what I mean? So label him as mentally ill. He's claiming that he suffered hallucinations. I mean, all sort of crazy shit they said about this guy. But while they were saying that all that about him, this man was completely changing the world, blood. While they're saying he's mad and hallucinating, so I don't know how them two things work to fucking get it. You get me, innit? I don't know how you're mentally ill, but a technical or electronic revolutionary, you get me? Because there's different form of revolution, innit? So obviously you had the what do they call it now? You had the computer revolution, you had I mean what are that shit when they were starting the Iron Age and you know what I mean the Age of Iron or whatever it's called. All them things were revolutionary because it changes how things were. You get me? You know what was the norm. But this nigga was a revolutionary when it came to engineering, electrical circuits. That you get me? And they tried to disgrace him. He died alone. He died in isolation. He died being remembered as a mentally ill madman who fell in love with a pigeon. But I don't understand how they come to that conclusion. You know what I mean? They found all the worst things to say about him. So instead of just prettying it up, yeah, they found all the worst things to say about this guy. I mean, he was a drunk. He was hallucinating. He had OCD. He was giving. He couldn't pay for his hotel. They found all the worst shit to say about him. But trust me, it's fucked. That's what they do. That's how these men are. They're jealous guys. So obviously, at the time, Tesla, he was doing things that nobody else could comprehend. So it's like a fucking relative to a chess master. Nobody else would understand how is that person doing what he's doing. You get me? Nobody could understand why he was able to do it, why he was able to make it look so easy. So therefore, that grandmaster would have revolutionized the whole chess field because they have a few of them where they've just dominated over a period of time. Because I used to follow certain things, but I don't follow it that much. Yeah, and that's what they did. The machine was the equivalent of labeling Tesla as a madman. They obviously couldn't come and just say the chess person was mad because it would bear no relevance on him playing the game. You get me? Innit? So obviously he was a futurist who believed that he could revolutionize the motor industry, the electrical industry. And the man said this guy is crazy, man. Next minute his family is ate by some wolves. He's a drunk. He's in love with pigeons. All this sort of nonsense about the guy. Because they hate us, but like it's something to do. It's just how they are. It's a culture. Innit? Fucking hate, man. And guess what? They know they're haters. They go out and tell everybody you are the hater. I mean, yeah, trust me. And, they go out, they get ahead of you because they are clever. You can't deny that they're actually clever, but they're malicious. So they're planning to do stuff against you. You're just going about your business, living your life, and trying to make the dream a reality, innit? And them man are determined to destroy you. So obviously, the easiest way to destroy people, especially in the Western Hemisphere, is to claim that they're mental. Yeah? Go in third world countries. Yeah, when somebody is accused of mental illness, you don't have to question it. You get me in it. You see that person and you fucking know that that pussy is mad in it. But over here, it's just rumors. They just spread the rumors, and that's enough to basically do it. Guess what? They spread the rumors, then they do things behind closed doors and fuck with you in it, and you die a disgrace. That's their thing. Innit? That's how they attack you. Innit? Because they were a disgrace. They was humiliated as children in school. The girl, women humiliate them all the time. Yeah, I mean they were humiliated constantly growing up. So guess what? They run into these fields. Okay, hard work pays off. They studied. They got these fancy jobs, and then they take their fancy job and try to humiliate those who were gifted. So an athlete, yeah, I mean, gifted, isn't it? Like since he's school, he's winning tournaments, this and that. Gifted, isn't it? You know what I mean? The intellectuals don't like the gifted because it's a complete different thing to be gifted, like complete different. Chess grandmaster, chess player, gifted. Ronaldo, Messi, gifted. Usain Bolt, Justin Gatlin, Asafa Powell, whoever the fuck they have over here in their thing, gifted. The intellectuals don't like it because they have to work for where they are, man. They don't like the easy come up blood, they make it hard, innit? Like I say, the little kid that they say is the best British FIFA player, is he? He's the best British born FIFA player, but certainly not in the country. So you can see why they don't go and put fucking computers against him. You get me? They ain't gonna do that because Gonna fuck him up, innit? Hey, game over.